All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Kicking it with Kunkel. Gallant says here live at Easy's Liquor Lounge, Texans and Patriots, largest game, the biggest game, the most important game the Texans have ever played in their franchise's history. Do or die. They win, they go to the AFC Championship game. He's going to talk right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for this? So, Paul is a Patriots fan, born and raised. Been here for 15 years, so he's obviously a Texans fan, at least in part. Where do you sit today?
My heart is rooting for the Patriots. It always will. I will not be mad if the Patriots lose and you guys finally get to experience an AFC Championship game. I've been covering the Texans so long that I really do want to see them win, and I think they're capable of it. You mentioned a little bit ago, this is the biggest game in franchise history. We've said this a million times about the Texans with the chance to make it to the AFC Championship game. For the first time, I think, in their history, being in this round of the playoffs, it feels like it's not only possible to get there, it feels like it's possible to go to the Super Bowl with what happened in last night's Bills-Broncos game with Bo Nix breaking his ankle at the very end of that game. And obviously with the way that game went earlier this year, where the Texans held their own, even with C.J. Stroud getting a concussion. So, huge game, but it's different, Will, because it feels like they actually can get this done. I don't think the Patriots have seen a defense like this all season long, and it's going to be a big challenge for Drake May, who's an MVP candidate.
Unless you've faced the Texans, you haven't seen a defense like this all year long. By the way, presented by Socorro Tequila, 3 ingredients, blue agave yeast water, no additives. We are at Easy's Liquor Lounge in the Heights. Come on out, hang out with us. We got a great crowd here. We do have a crowd shot we're going to take time to time. We got to be careful because of TVs. So if an NFL game hits a YouTube channel, all hell's going to break loose. They shut everything down.
They'll come to our house and try to kidnap our significant others.
It's absolutely insane. Make sure you guys like the video as well. Subscribe to our channels, Gallant says, and Kicking It with Kunkel. And also comment, get involved, super chat, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. All right, so my 3 keys to the game, and then we'll get to your 3 keys to the game. I think key number 1 for this defense, if there is a key that they have to do, is contain Drake May's legs, because his ability to get out of the pocket is very, very good. He's an MVP candidate for a reason. Aaron Rodgers doesn't have the ability to get out of the pocket. If he does, he's going down right away. And Drake May has the ability to keep his eyes down the field, make great throws. And that is the one thing with this offense that I think I really want to keep an eye on. And I know there's always like multiple things like the running game, but contain Drake May.
Right. And look, the Texans, they allow 9.2 yards to scramble. That's the most in the league. Drake May is really good at running with his legs. One of the jokes that I made on my show on Friday, I quoted Greg Williams of Bountygate. Kill the head, the body will die, what they were saying about, at the time, running back Frank Gore in a game the Saints were playing in the playoffs. Look, I'm not endorsing that the Texans go after Drake May, but Drake May...
You're not endorsing it.
Drake May is one of these guys who is very calm, cool, and collected on a level that, honestly, C.J. Stroud hasn't been. Maybe it's because Stroud's been rattled a few times. When Drake May runs, you got to hit him, because May is very unaffected over the course of the game. He's gone up against this Texans defense last season. You saw him have a couple of moments of success in his rookie year. This time around, as the national anthem plays, I really do wonder how he handles it from a legs perspective, and are the Texans going to punish him when he tries to run? Is he going to slide? Is he going to give himself up early? Is he going to play like a rookie? Is he going to play like a guy in his second year?
I don't know if you guys can hear the national anthem playing. Key number 2, score touchdowns. And that's like obviously, but I didn't think you had to score touchdowns against the Steelers. And people were like, what do you mean? I'm telling y'all, you could beat that team with field goals, and they did. So today, I don't think that's the same thing. I don't think you can win this game with field goals. They've got to hit pay dirt.
Yep, you got to get into the end zone. This is one of the worst red zone offenses in the league. By the way, the Patriots have one of the worst red zone offenses in the league. I've watched a lot of them this season. This is going to be a weird game. It does not appear to be snowing. It's actually some sort of nor'easter where it's probably cold rain, like in the mid-30s or something like that.
Pleasant.
It doesn't at all. This is going to be a miserable experience. I'll say this as someone who, and you probably played sports in the Northeast. There's nothing quite like northeastern cold rain. It just absolutely sucks to play through.
But
snow
once you get going, you don't know. Yes, for sure that.
A dry, cold, that can be a little more tolerable. This is going to be a miserable experience.
It will be, and I think it affects the offense more, which I think impacts the Patriots more. Because we all know how the recipe for success is not a secret for the Texans. It's play dominant defense and be good enough offensively. The Patriots, they got to kind of figure out a couple different things. It's not a secret as to how the Texans are going to win this game. And key number 3, I think, is something a little sneaky. You got to identify what the Patriots are doing pre-snap defensively. So if you're on offense, C.J. Stroud, Nick Haley, and then the center, Jake Andrews, have to figure out what the Patriots are doing defensively before the snap. Because if you don't know what they're doing before the snap, good luck executing after the snap. Right, exactly. And the reason that this is so important, and I think it might be a little bit more difficult or at least a thing to focus on, is because the Chargers, after they lost to the Patriots, they came out and said, like, we didn't know what the Patriots were doing on defense. Like, we had no idea how to identify who you were bringing, who you weren't bringing, who was dropping back in coverage. And if that becomes a thing, then I worry about what this offensive line is going to be able to do and be able to protect C.J. Stroud, pick up the stunts, pick up the blitzes, etc.
All that makes total sense. And I do think the Texans have a really good chance in this game. A lot of it's going to come down to C.J. Stroud taking care of the football. The Texans defense, we know how simplistic it is. Like, they just get after you. That's how good they are. They don't really need to do anything differently. So this is the first time for this iteration of the Patriots going up against them. Last year, again, they've seen it before, but it's a little bit different. And Stephon Diggs obviously has some familiarity with this Texans defense too, having gone up against them in practice. But the Patriots, you know that they're going to throw some complicated stuff at you. And while they're definitely not on the Texans level, this is a very good defense. It's going to be a great game.
What's your key number 1? What's your keys?
Biggest key to the game is really punish Drake May whenever he runs. I mean, because he's the biggest difference maker in this game. You take a look at both teams. Who's the biggest star on offense between these two teams?
It runs through him.
Yeah, it's all about him. So you got to punish Drake May. You can't allow big plays, and you got to. I know how aggressive this defense can be. You can't let the Patriots take advantage of your aggressiveness, and that's what they're going to try to do. I'm expecting a lot of screens. I'm expecting tricky stuff, and I'm expecting a couple of shot plays downfield. Before this game, Kayshon Boutte, who played against Derek Stingley at LSU for what it's worth. Dumbass comments, but he did have a big catch against Derek Stingley last year. For what it's worth.
That's how you know Stingley's so good, is that he had one good catch against him.
And this guy, true. But it was downfield. I'm just saying, Kayshon Boutte has talent. Stephon Diggs obviously has talent.
Is his name really pronounced like that, by the way? I've been annoyed by it all day, all week.
My character Tex Gallant has been hamming it up a little bit, so at this point I don't even know. I don't even know anymore.
What's your third key to this game?
One more time on that?
What's your third key?
Third key to the game. You just can't make the dumb mistakes that you normally do. And special teams are going to be big. The Patriots are pretty good on special teams. Their kicker who they brought in this year, they stuck behind him after he had some struggles earlier. He's been a lot better. Marcus Jones is the best returner in the league. Cougs legend. And I think the Texans, we've seen them at times this year. The special teams haven't been as good as we are accustomed to seeing them. And I remember earlier this year, the game where they barely beat the Jaguars and they had to rally to come back. The special teams are awful. This is one of those games where you take a look at the weather and you take a look at how easy it might be to put the football on the ground. I guess the other thing is just make sure you don't fumble. And I was listening to this on the way in on the pregame show as we get ready for the kickoff. The Patriots have a running back named Ramondre Stevenson who has put the football on the ground a lot this season. I heard D'Amico Ryans talking about it before the game, how he wants the players to push the ball out as we are underway here in Foxborough. Kickoff left to right. The Patriots kneel for a touchback, punting the football out, trying to get takeaways whenever you can. And weather like this, huge.
Patriots will be going right to left on your YouTube stream.
Yeah. It's a weird term that got stuck in my head, having grown up watching specifically 100%. This team with the guy on the radio, Gil Santos, R.I.P., who was a fantastic radio voice.
Listening at 660 or 880 in New York City.
Oh, yeah.
As a kid. And it was always, whether it was football or hockey, whatever, anything that goes left to right.
Left and right across the radio dial. So, first down and 10 for the Patriots at their own 35. It's a handoff. I think the Patriots are going to have a tough time running the football against this Texans defense. They've been really inconsistent on the ground this year. Henderson's got some big playmaking ability. That was Ramondre Stevenson right there. He's out there, punch
that ball out. So this is the live stream that we got. We got to be super, super careful. We got a whole bunch of way more people to the left side, but we also have more TVs. So that's why you won't be able to see what's going on the left side. We're serving up hamburger specials, sweet honey barbecue wings.
The wings smell amazing. Was outside earlier. Oh my goodness. Nate goes to his right, knocked away. That was Henry To'oTo'o recovered.
You notice this. This is a theme coming into this game, by the way. is that teams try to attack Henry early. They try to prove that there is maybe a weakness there in Henry's repertoire. The Steelers tried it early on, did not have success. Now the Patriots tried it early and did not have any success. So obviously something that they think they can do. We talked about kind of how he squats on routes, so he's got to keep his feet moving, and so far so good. And so far so good with the Texans defense keeping the Patriots in 3rd and long.
Screenplay on a 3rd and long, you take that every single time.
3 and out.
Not a lot there for. That's the fun day for Toto making the tackle again. Nice first series for Toto.
So there you go. I mean, this is going to be a slog for the Patriots. This is going to be difficult for the Patriots to get points, as it is every team. And they have more explosive players than the Steelers, but they don't have this wildly explosive wide receiving core. They do have some running backs that can pop a couple. But can you do that against the Texans? That's kind of
that secondary, this defensive line. Nice return by Jalen Knoll out to about the 29, 28-yard line. So, here comes C.J. Stroud. Let's see what kind of C.J. Stroud we're getting today.
I have no worries. I mean, zero worries. Not about the fumbling issues that happened in the Steelers game. Like, I have no worries. That's never crept into his game before in his career. It was one game. I have no worries. You?
I'm always concerned with this offense.
I love the
nice
play action
rollout. Terrible throw.
Bad throw. Wide open. Now, I didn't say I didn't have worries that maybe he won't play extremely well, or I don't have any problem.
I have worries about the elements here. I think the elements could be a factor in this game that's going to take some getting adjusted to for C.J. Stroud. And
wide open. You
got to hit that throw.
Wide open. Not great.
2nd down and 10 for the Texans, 13:32 to go in the first draw play to Woody Morris.
You take that on 1st down, not great on 2nd down, but it gives you manageable on 3rd down.
For sure.
Your mullet's coming in nicely, sis.
That's what I've been told.
How long are we gonna rock with it?
Depends. My dad's girlfriend is not a fan.
There you go.
Oh, no!
He dropped it
by Kirk.
So Christian Kirk has the greatest game of his career, followed up by the worst start of his career.
Yeah.
This is the story with the offense. It's CJ misses a throw. CJ makes a great throw. Receiver drops it.
Right.
It's so often, if it's not one thing, it's another thing. If it's not that thing, it's a completely different thing. And does he get the protection? So here we go. Buckle up. This ain't going to be no blowout like it was against the Steelers. Townsend cannot have any more shanks like it did last game.
That's why he's such a good returner. I mean, look at that. He's still up.
What did he just grab? 20 yards?
So, Patriots definitely get fortunate there with the Texans making a couple of miscues. You've got the bad throw by C.J. Stroud, and you've got the drop by Christian Kirk.
And the Texans won that 3 and out. When the Texans defense was out there, they forced that 3 and out, I think. The Texans offense beat themselves to force the 3 and out. And you can't do that. You can't have a bad throw and a drop pass where you would have had a 1st down. You can't beat yourself in this game.
You can't.
You need to be obviously a whole lot better. By the way, if you guys are watching on X, we are now streaming on my X. We're streaming on Paul's Twitch, his YouTube, my YouTube. Make sure y'all get over to the YouTube channel of either one of ours, because that's the best viewing experience for everybody.
For sure.
Even though so many numbers come in through X. Speaking of Sapporo, ranch water. How about that Sapporo banner, guys? Blue agave, yeast, and water. 3 ingredients only. Isn't that right, Big Clint? Vesicule on the market.
Alrighty.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be a nerve-wracking game. Like this, nobody's running away with this.
It just can't. You can't make mistakes like that. You know.
You can't beat yourself. I think that's kind of what we've been saying about this is playoff football. Everything's going to be magnified. Everything's going to feel that much bigger. And beating yourself on simple shit, too, by the way.
Right, exactly. Yeah,
that's the problem. It's one thing to drop a 45-yard ball where the defense is on you, whatever, like a hard play. Wide open, Xavier Hutchinson on first down. Wide open, Christian Kirk, and he drops it. What are we doing here?
No, you're right.
You can't do that. That stuff can't happen. You got to do the easy stuff flawlessly. You cannot be bad.
No, you're
the easy stuff.
Like you've had two easy things that you've screwed up so far in offense, and I mean this is what we all think is holding the Texans back. It's their offense. We know what the defense is capable of doing, but this offense always seems to find a way to screw things up for them. And yeah, definitely a frustrating opening. And now that the Patriots have had a chance to reset, I wonder if they actually try to get a little bit more aggressive downfield with Drake May, who is so good at chucking the football downfield. First down, I was going to say, throw to the left, another screen. Stevenson, no chance for them to really try to punch the ball out. A gain of about 8, so it's going to be 2nd and 8, or 2. Doing a little math on the fly. Not so good, Paul. Not so good at that.
Like that score ain't happening, bro. They're not scoring 28 points today. Not in this.
I wouldn't think so. But
yeah, but what does that mean, H-Town? Like, what does that do for you? I agree, but the problem is, what if they were open on that play and it's not going to be there again because now the Patriots fixed the defense that doesn't allow that.
Stevenson outside to the right. That's a pretty easy
Stingley
first down.
Collapsed pretty hard on that. I like to see that replay. Stingley really collapsed on the edge hard, and he can't do that. He's got to keep contained on that play where he is.
Yeah, they had him pretty close to the tight end. The tight end. Yep. Yeah, he lost him.
I think you could see him.
Yeah,
he was shielded like a goalie in hockey. That dude was shielded.
Look at you, Mr. Football. Aikman saying the exact same thing as you.
What he just say?
He said, "Well, you just got lost in there. You can't too far inside." So they bring in Travion Henderson, and he runs to the left for a loss of 3.
And this is why the Texans are so hard. Like, oh my God, like great play on the right side, bounced outside 12 yards. Oh yeah, let's do more of that. Next play, lost it 2. Like, you don't have the same success against the Texas defense.
Right.
You might have one good drive, maybe. But, like, good luck going 15 plays, 95 yards or something like that, and let alone doing that throughout a game. It's just not going to happen. There's just too many areas where they're really good.
2nd and 12.
Boy, they're playing that screen game.
And that's another loss.
And the Steelers tried this early, and they had to abandon it because it wasn't working. The Patriots are going to do this early. If they're not using this screen game to set something up, they're going to have to abandon this because it's not going to work regularly.
I honestly, given the aggressiveness of the Texans defense, I thought they were going to try a lot of this.
What's aggressive about the Texans defense, though? They don't blitz.
It's the idea that they swarm, they fly to the football, they're always flying up.
They don't.
They're hoping. It's not about the blitzing side of it. It's more that you're hoping guys run upfield to the point, and this will at least give the Patriots a chance at a field goal. I don't know if they're going to go for it. We'll see.
They're definitely that.
Vrabel isn't one of the nerds who's constantly going by the numbers.
I think you
but
go
this
for
is
it.
shitty weather.
I think you go for it. But I think the aggressiveness, the screen is conceptually used when you can get behind the defenders that are blitzing, right?
Right.
Like the Texans don't blitz.
But also sometimes defensive linemen come upfield. Jalen Petrie crashes down too hard. It's stuff like that where that's, I imagine, what the Patriots, and specifically Josh McDaniels, if you take a look at the Texas defense, what can you take advantage of? Not really much. So you hope that you can take advantage of the aggressiveness. Wide open over the middle. That's a touchdown.
Wow. All right, here you go. Who was that in coverage?
That was easy.
Was that Petrie? Who was that in coverage?
Demario Douglas with the touchdown reception of 28 yards. Yikes.
Got to score one anyway to win.
Man, that was. I hate how easy that was. It's 3rd and 14.
Yeah, and the screen, was it the screen that set up the 3rd and short? Was it a screen?
Yeah.
There's been 1,000 screens. I can't.
Two
6
screens, a sweep and a screen, 3rd and 14.
All right, so that's a good drive. I mean, they showed cracks. They weren't going to shut them out. I told you, you have to score touchdowns in this game to win. And you notice the screen game alleviated any pressure. And on that play, the key to going into the Steelers game, as in this game, clearly with the offensive plan that the Patriots have, is that when you have the opportunity to get pressure, when he does drop back, you got to get there. You got to get home to Drake May, and they didn't do it. And there you go. So we got ourselves a game.
We do.
What was the
Patriots offense wasn't going to be scared. Drake May for, all the Patriots haven't played anybody. Oh, the schedule's been so easy. Drake May
he's an MVP
very
guy.
Cool guy in terms of he's not affected by much. You don't see a lot of young players that are as emotionally level as him. And 3rd and 14, they didn't hesitate for a second.
Yeah, that was easy money. He's an MVP candidate for a reason. I firmly believe, yes, they played a historically easy schedule. I also know that they got 14 wins out of it. They play like a 14-win team. They've earned that confidence, and they're a really tough team to beat. So, just you got to kind of settle down with the crap schedule. It's just a little played out. This doesn't hold a whole lot of water. We got a really great crowd here, by the way.
We do. It's packed.
I can show the other side of the building. There's an outdoor area as well here in the Heights, now that we're in a commercial. Bullet plant, what does that mean? He's playing out of his mind. I didn't notice him on that drive.
Who?
Bullock. What does out of his mind mean? Is that good or bad?
Well, I'm assuming bad.
Usually it means good. The offense is going to have to do. You're not going to win this game 3-0, 6-0, 9-0. It's funny how it feels like a big time uphill battle simply because the Texans offense has shown that.
Right.
All right, so it's Bullock in coverage. I couldn't tell if it was him or 5.
Man, now he just got beat.
Definitely got.
That wasn't a terrible play on the ball, but he got his hand on it too.
That's an unbelievable play to get your hand on that ball when you're playing so far off the ball. I'd like to know why he's so far off the ball on 3rd and 1. 4th and 1, excuse me.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Not to say he should be playing bump and run and needs to get hands on him, but you got to be at least at the sticks. Oh, man, but he hit the ball.
Wow. See if Jalen Noah can do something. Up, he slips.
He's still in pretty good position. He started about the 28 or whatever it is. Texans offense got to do something. And remember, if you guys haven't seen, Trent Brown is inactive today.
Correct.
He is not playing. Obviously, Nico Collins is out. Jawar Jordan remains out as well. So, we haven't talked about the Nico Collins injury yet. And I, coming into this game, thought, 1, it's huge because he's your best playmaker. 2, it's not as big as it might be for some other teams because they don't feed him 15 times a game for 2 touchdowns and 158. So, the narrative on that will write itself afterwards, depending on what happens.
Man, I think Mark's got his helmet knocked off. Holy shit.
He's got to come out and play.
Who did that? Yeah, he's got to come off the field for that, I think.
Someone else I recognize didn't have to come off the field, and I don't know why or how that happens.
Is that Farmore?
Yeah, that's a lot of head-to-head contact. Oof. Looks like fun to be part of. Well, Fisher plays the most out of or at least an extremely high rate from a jumbo package standpoint.
Second and 8 play action fake. Stroud looks left, throws left, intercepted. Almost. Damn, man. I
don't like that throw.
That should have easily been intercepted.
It looked like he was trying to throw a back shoulder. He threw it in the spot of a back shoulder, but with the arc of a go ball.
Davis is in great coverage here.
He's got
a bad throw. Is that a bad throw?
Yes. That's 100% a bad throw.
Yeah, way behind him.
He's got a step on him. He's got him beat. He got body position where he can box out. That ball's out in front. He's all right. But the ball wasn't where it was supposed to be, honestly.
Uh-oh.
Lot of time. Great throw. Unbelievable throw. Stay in bounds. Wow. Is he that slow?
That was a nice play by Stroud. So he's going to have some confidence coming out of that. That's for sure.
That's a great throw. Extending the play. I didn't like how long it kind of took him to extend the play, but or like to decide to step up. But you want to get on Stroud for pressure. He handled that pressure extremely well. He felt the pocket extremely well. He didn't actually bail out of the pocket earlier than you would like. You're now in Kaimi Fairbairn kicking range. And as I say that, we're going to back it up 5.
That was to be expected with the calling offside.
There's Travis Weaver. What up, dog?
I thought you were clapping for an offside.
How you doing?
They smell good.
Yeah. No shit, it's hot. I smell you,
dog.
dog.
Outside. It smells glorious. We're talking about the wings here at Easy's Liquorland. Come out and get some.
Yeah, they're with barbecue rub down. Isn't that right? Barbecue rub down? Yeah.
Who was that false start on?
I have someone on the right side.
Throws over the middle. Wow,
Great
that was
throw.
a great throw.
This is the thing. You have to be, as a Texans fan, shut your mouth if you're emotionally involved with CJ Stroud to be the guy or not be the guy. Just watch the game intellectually, honestly. He has had some bad throws. He's also had some incredible throws. There is a little bit of a roller coaster here that you don't want from a franchise quarterback. However, he's in his 3rd year. Let's pump the brakes and watch this honestly. Okay? Thank you. That's all I ask. The pull.
3rd down. Oh, boy.
Oh, wow. Like that? Tight window.
I think Hutchinson should have caught that. Let's see the replay.
CJ, I don't know that he often plays with fire, but he plays with fire a little bit more than you'd like. I would say that.
Yeah, not
that ball's on the inside. That ball's got to be on the outside. He's got to be on the outside shoulder. It's an outside shoulder throw. Is this true?
3rd and 6 for the Texans at the Patriots 23. Stroud in the shotgun, looking over the middle, throws it. Dart to Hurt for the 1st down.
So this is it. This is the drive where they have to score. Ranchwater, please, with Socorro Tequila. Thank you very much. You want a Socorro Tequila Ranch Water?
Perhaps in a little bit.
All right. I'll do the. Oh, there she goes. All right. So this is where they have to hit my key number 2.
There's a
hit
flag
pay
on
dirt.
the field.
I think it's a face mask. I think. So Kirk bounces back.
Yep, you're. Nice. Oh, thank you. Grazie.
Man, oh man. This, like, if you don't, I'm not saying that this is the game deciding drive, but I will say if you don't score here and this is the narrative of the game, then you ended up losing because that's the narrative of the game. Like, you need to take care of business here.
Gotta score touchdowns.
And you want to do it early so that you can tell yourself you can do it.
Right. 1st and goal, up the middle, marks nothing.
I don't mind the play call. I don't mind it.
You got it. You're this close.
I like the motion with Stover. Stover's 87, right? Not 86, or is he?
Stover is 87.
Okay, yeah. So I like Stover in motion. All right, I like
Second
the
out,
play action. And
rolling
don't,
right, throws it. Schultz close to the 2, maybe the 1.
I wonder. It's a really nice. I think that's a nice job overall by Schultz, squatting in that bubble area. He found a soft zone. He didn't move anymore. You want him to keep moving because when you're that close to the goal line, you need that momentum to get in the end zone. But he did a nice job finding a soft spot in the zone, squatting. So now here you go. What point does this become 4-down territory?
It might be right now. I mean, you're at the 2.
Points are at a premium.
Tommy Togiai in at fullback. Will this backfire like sometimes putting in Togiai
holding on the outside where it doesn't matter. Either that or it's offsides.
D'Amico's acting like it's offsides.
I think it's on.
Of course.
Oh.
Of course.
That's so unacceptable at this. That is so unacceptable at this stage of the season to continually have who. How the hell is that possible? It's just unacceptable. Thank you for the Socorro Ranch water.
Stroud under pressure, throws it away.
That's a great throwaway. One, I think if Rudy Marks was running, he catches that. He's open, and no one's catching that ball. So. That is a massively missed.
It's been an all-season problem, and the fact that they have not been able to take care of this still is why they are where they are. The defense is so great, and the offense constantly finds ways to do.
All right, so it's
exactly this.
7-3. How are you feeling emotionally as a Patriots fan, Texans supporter-ish?
I'm annoyed that the Texans screwed that up.
Yeah.
I mean, what the Patriots are doing to this point, it's what I've seen my entire life.
So, just have success.
You're like, you expect it to happen, and when it doesn't happen, you're angry about it.
I understand.
Yeah.
All right, now that we're in a commercial, we can show some more crowd shots here. Remember, it's really hard to show crowd shots. Run at CJWTF. Well, there was some space, but he had to get like 10 yards. So there's no point. You're already at field goal range. 7-8 yards doesn't make a damn bit of difference. If you put it in that corner, then at least if Woody Marks is running, he can get under it or whatever. It's going to be incomplete. Like 7 yards or incomplete, I don't care. I'm not jumping on that train. So there's another fire Kaylee call. How much does this fall on Kaylee? How much does it fall on get set stupid?
No, I mean, okay. At a certain point, the coaches can only do so much. You know, the coaches are, I'm sure by this point, given the amount of illegal ship penalties they've had, illegal formation penalties that they've had, that they have had the conversation probably hey, we can't do this.
You got to just know you got to know what to do, right?
At a certain point, it's on the players. And if you've had this many opportunities to clean this up and you still haven't done it, then you're never going to do it.
Oh, just spilled my drink all over me. It's a great scene out here again. They have had. This is a great place to watch a game.
I agree.
Great outdoor area. I wish we could open the door in here.
Oh yeah, it's a little warm for us because we are basically just being baked by the sun right behind us right here.
Everyone else is comfy and cozy.
We're surprised this thing hasn't melted yet. But
why did Dalton? All right, hold on. Dalton killed the drive. I mean, he had a bad play. I agree, but he also had 50-yard play that got him there. So again, just have some intellectual honesty. He also made the drive. Ooh, great question. No.
What?
Thank God.
What?
Did you tuck your sweater?
No.
We
I only tuck shirts. You can't tuck a sweater.
I think this is honestly the player's fault. Like, you can only do so much as a coach. Like, genuinely, you can only. How many times can you tell a guy not to be a dumbass and get set? Don't false start. I mean, I think that's player fault.
I'm with you. I'm gonna put up a poll on that.
We got to get the game off the screen here. Yeah. Ball's out.
Good coverage on that return, but I think he was down. Whatever the case, they recovered it.
Whatever the case may. Make sure you guys like the video in YouTube. Share it. Let it go, baby.
Patriots at their own 22 with 5:21 to go in the first quarter. Drake made perfect thus far. Another handoff off the middle, another stuff by the Texans defense. That was Stevenson again.
Yeah, what a good-looking drive by the Texans. Not for naught, but
I agree, and you can't get discouraged because you screwed up at the edge there. Will they? I don't know, but
bro, this is one of those things that's not true. Other teams have illegal shifts and pre-snap penalties. In fact, the Chiefs were one of the worst in the league this year with that. So, and I only know that because when they played the Chiefs, I looked all that stuff up on that Sunday night game.
They got deflected by somebody. Had him open over the middle of the field.
You know, it's like one of those things where Astro fans are like, why the hell does Tommy John only happen to the Astro pitchers? It doesn't. It happens to all pitchers across the league all the time. Now, some teams are better at it than, like, the Texans are one of the worst teams at it. I'm not disputing that, but the notion that it's only them is not true.
Big play by Barnett is like that's at least a 20-yard gain.
Yeah,
he's open. He's got two steps on the whoever's covering him. God, that looks miserable to play in.
And that's another reason why it's so hard to beat this team. All right, the corner got beat, which is rare, but now can you get past the defensive line?
Oh man!
Well,
you just didn't get the roll.
You're gonna get your field back. Texas defense has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. I thought this might have been a forward pass.
Hunter? No, he got it out.
Daniil Hunter, bro. Absolute cyborg. 1% body fat, maybe.
His biceps are so big. I mean,
go on.
They're so big. I want them. Tell me what I got to do. Oh man.
All right, so you're gonna get this is what you need. You got to win the field.
That's a really good punt, but a lot of room for Noel.
I'm gonna say I don't know. All right. You have a request.
Yeah.
Show nips.
I'm gonna need you to spend at least $10 on me, some way, somehow. So no.
Super chat it, maybe then.
No, because then he's gonna super chat you. I don't think I
definitely super chat it.
Yeah, I'm not. If you get paid, I'm not doing it.
You should do it though.
No. Hey, I wasn't gonna swear, but I didn't swear.
But here we are.
Entirely because of you. So that's huge.
Yes, you can, Junior. Stop being a bum.
Junior claims he's a huge Paul Gallant podcast fan. He doesn't even subscribe to my Twitch.
What a bum. Gee whiz, that's nice.
And I've met him in person. Great guy.
It doesn't sound like it.
All 6'6" of them. Great guy.
Big fellow.
That man is tall. Fancy and swanky out here.
Oh. Jeez.
You guys do autographs?
And for you, brother?
Yeah.
Man.
My man.
Definitely decreasing the value of this paper by signing it, but I appreciate it.
Man. I'm like, when I saw that cranberry juice, I was like, oh.
Hey, I thought that was you. How are you?
Man,
Great to see you.
Yeah, you're lying.
No, I was going to come by and I was like, wait, I'm not sure. Good to see you, Sarah.
That was a fun shoot to hang out here.
Oh, that was nice, man. That was nice. I appreciate the heads up.
Hey, man, I'm glad y'all saw it and came on out.
Oh, yeah. And then I was up all night looking for, like, Texas stuff. You know, little clips of them guys. You know, second Rogers again and all of that stuff and all behind the scenes stuff. And then I saw you guys.
Appreciate you, man.
Man,
Thank you, bro.
anytime.
You rule.
Thank
Thanks for coming out.
Thank you guys.
Y'all are missing out here. By the way, hit up the YouTube channel, hit up the super chat, like the video, share the video. You got to do what the algorithm asks. That's the world we live
Schultz walking into the locker room.
in. At least he's walking, so that's a
Concussion, maybe?
concussion, which is either good or bad, I guess, how it turns out. The problem with the concussion is you don't
Give him some
dictate.
smelling salts, like all the Texans apparently do. For that Jonathan Alexander, amazing. Oh, wow. Can't believe Stroud got that ball out.
The problem with the concussion, by the way, is that it don't matter what you say. It's up to a third party to say whether you can play or not.
Was that Jalen Reed that came over the top? Good pressure.
Hand to face.
Why am I thinking Jalen Reed? I just got crazy.
Is that not dropping the passer?
Yeah, almost intercepted again. Could have been rubbing the passer for sure.
That's not.
I hate rubbing the passer calls though.
So do I.
It's so soft.
The rule is
blitzing, high throw, great catch by Higgins. That's going to be very close.
Great catch. All right, I look at going for this. I think this is that area. I think at the drinks are flowing. Almost knocked the light over. Good catch.
He's
Just short. He's good. All right. I think you go for this.
The weather's awful. I don't trust Fairbairn here, to be honest.
I trust him. Oh, no, not from here. You're
Not
at 40.
outside with
You're
this
at
weather.
40. Hell no. I don't.
Fairbairn's not a great outside kicker.
I don't trust
Oh, you got it.
Yo.
That was very concerning.
I honestly would have liked the Stover tush push in this situation, frankly, but that works. I don't care how you get it. Man, this is a crazy, huge game in the NFL right now. This is fun to watch. The biggest game in Texans history, and I think primarily because of what are they saying here?
Hamstrings.
It almost looked like a tendon of sorts behind the knee. All right. Well, the good news about that is that
Calf. But that doesn't look good where he's all bundled up.
you can at least kind of maybe figure something out.
Oh, boy. What was that?
I don't like
Feet
that.
are out of bounds.
Yeah, it's not a catch. They're going to rule it a catch.
That's incomplete.
I think so too. But that's another bad throw.
Yeah.
Unless his knee gets.
Oh,
wow.
That's a pick. Carlton Davis has played very well thus far.
CJ Stroud has had several poor throws. Several. I mean, it's just not. Drive killer, obviously. Drive ender. That's tough. Man, that is
That's rough, man.
boy, it just kind of took even I just realized we hadn't talked in about 15 seconds.
No, I did. Same here.
I guess we don't need this. That's a real obviously you can't have bad plays like that. But they're not doing the small things and they have bad mistakes. Now, here you go. Here's the thing. You have such a good defense that could be a moot point.
For sure. But the more that your offense keeps doing this, do they ever get confidence? Do they ever move the football to a point where it seems like they're capable of scoring points?
What was the mistake against the Steelers?
Touchdown type point, you want to say? The mistake against the Steelers.
That was taken off. That didn't matter because the defense prevented points from being scored. It was all the fumbles from CJ, of course.
Yeah, there were so many. There were 5 fumbles left.
So it was just like they didn't pay for it against the Steelers. This is not the Steelers. I'm just saying that the defense has the ability to protect this.
Yeah.
Not good. No bueno. Again, hit us up out here at the Easy's Liquor Lounge in the Heights if you want.
The wings smell amazing.
Yeah, we got to get a burger.
Great. The drinks here are even better.
CJ Stroud, 5 of 12, 75 yards, an interception, a rating of 28.1 right now. Drake May, 5 of 7, 54 yards, a touchdown, and a 133.3 rating.
And
so many screens. He's been acting like screens and one big play.
The big play on 4th down, but Jared Barnett doesn't get his hand up there too. Like he looks like he's been on the money on just about everything.
Yeah.
It's a great catch.
I don't know. It's just not a. I don't
know. They held it up. Patriots with the ball at their own 18. That's actually a little bit of give by the run defense.
Don't love that. Is this true? Are you secretly loving this?
No.
They would like you to take a shot for every turnover.
No thanks. You gotta pay me.
And if it comes down to that, Adrian, you're not going to win. Like if that's what you're relying on.
What a weird play.
That looked like a miscue. Here we go. Is this what the Texans defense does?
Did he fumble? Yeah, they're marking Texas ball.
It's Texans ball. Oh my God.
Wow. I need to see the replay.
Aziz Al-Shair. Let's see. Ball's out. Fumble. Texans ball.
Who knocked that out? Togiai.
When you have the best unit in football, that is how you win games. You are the great equalizer. Your offense doesn't have to be great. They don't have to be good consistently. They have to do what I have been saying all year long. Suck less. That is now the job of the Texans offense, to suck less. Whatever the ref said. So the defense is the great equalizer. It's not like that throw by C.J. Stroud was horrible. It possibly cost you the game. Oh my God. Oh, they got the ball right back. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
That is the difference. And you're almost at exactly where you were before.
And look, that's to what I was saying before the game. You got to punish May every time he scrambles. That was a little bit careless with the football. And I don't know if it was Togiai or it was outside here. That was a hell of a play.
It was Togiai.
It was Togiai, okay. And outside here recovered it.
And for a guy, by the way, that was a journeyman cut by the Browns, not wanted, now being not like filling a nice role, is a pivotal player on the best defense in the NFL.
Yeah.
And is a playmaker. And is being used on offense. It's a pretty nice find on the trash heap, if you will, by the Texans.
Face mask. And then call it.
Yeah, Woody or Chubb, whoever that was, reached up immediately and tried to say, what the hell.
All right, end of the first quarter, 7-3. You made a lot of mistakes throwing the football.
Texans
it has been very ugly, and yet you have a chance to take the lead in a couple of minutes.
How do you feel, Texans fans? I think
same. I want to know.
You have calluses. You are prepped for this game. This is going to be a game, in my mind, coming into it. It's going to feel like the Patriots are in control, and then like, oh damn, here come the defense. And it's going to like the Patriots are in control. Now the Texans are in control. Uh-oh, the Patriots are in control. It's going to be a seesaw battle all game. Just kick the field goal, says AJ. I believe that's a bad idea on 3rd and 1. Just my opinion. But you know ball, AJ. Another guy. Am I missing something on 3rd and 1? It's 3rd and 1 on the 18. Why are we just kicking the field goal? Are these LOL jokes? Is this like an LOL? Are these what your followers do?
Which one?
There's a handful of them. Just kick. AJ says it.
Take the field goal now?
Douglas says it.
Before even getting to the next down?
Yeah, so I love telling you how right I was when I was right. And when I'm wrong, I am not going to tell you this. You think I'm going to bring up a point where I was wrong? Absolutely not.
I'll pat you on the back to symbolize you patting yourself on the back.
Thank you. Also, just for allowing you to pat me on the back, good for me. Good for me. So to H-Town hard hit him, 1 funny, 2 correct, 3 that's kind of the name of the game, right? 4, yes. I don't know, I'll tell you that my 4th was right when it comes up.
I have so many texts from people that are like, what are you rooting for?
Look at that dude, belly. Get in my belly. If that's not the view you wanted, what is? Aw, bye-bye. What's the clock got to do with anything right now, AJ? It's the second quarter. AJ, have you watched football before? Are you aware of how this works?
Buddy, damn. So 3rd and 1. I was wondering if they were going to have a first down on the other side of it. 3rd and 1 to open the second quarter for the Texans in a scoring range. But we know how this red zone offense often fares. At the Patriots 17 after forcing that Drake May fumble on the scramble.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Miss Hannah Kunkel is here. Hi, sweetheart. How's the little baby girl?
And Cade Stover with the scramble for the first.
Scramble?
Stover push, whatever.
Scramble?
Whatever, shut up.
He took it in shotgun and scramble? I don't know. Clint, it's my wife, Hannah. Clint is a Socorro rap.
First and 10, Stroud of screenplay. He's got.
Yeah, he's got to get it upfield. Get upfield, son.
Got smoked.
I got to get upfield there. Jeepers. What was the guy's name that came over here to say hi? Do you remember? I can't remember. Forget.
Especially after one drink.
Oh, wow. And your lady's here. The ladies have shown up.
Gosh. Hi, babe. Love you. Oh, my God. You look so hot.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Hot.
Wow.
Are you here? I am.
Well, now am I going to focus on the game?
All right. Second and 4. That's okay. Man,
No,
pops off again.
Mic'd up, by the way.
Who?
Steak Girl.
Hey,
Steak Girl's here, everybody.
He had to go to something that he was invited to. He's annoyed about.
Confirmed, not gay. Allegedly.
Hey, how are you? I don't think we officially met. Well, Hannah. This Paul. Oh, sorry.
I haven't officially met you yet.
Oh, you
Hannah.
haven't?
Hi.
Oh my God, I didn't know that.
My girlfriend, Madeline.
Madeline?
Yes.
Okay, nice to meet you, Madeline. And that's Hannah. And there's our baby that my wife just left in the middle of the bar.
This is, babe. We've acquired more alcohol.
Yeah, there's some Sapporo, the best tequila in the game. Yeah, Hannah.
Touchdown!
There you go.
Wow, that was a great catch. Makes up for the draw.
Whoa. Say hi to Hannah. Everyone feels like they know you, so I just want to.
Oh, yeah?
See, there you go. No, so wait. Oh, wait. Are we no longer DJ Mills? David Mills?
Cougs legend Marcus Jones, who's such a great. It's in.
There we go. So we're back on the CJ train. Is that where we stand, guys? No, wait. What about the field goal people? Who are those? We're the field goal people. All right, here we go. And this is where the defense. This is where the Texans get dangerous when they have a lead. When they have a lead, they get to play the game that they want to play. And now if they get to dictate the terms, buckle up, knuckle up, Buttercup. You guys hit up YouTube. Man, I'm sweating balls with this. Sun just beating through.
I know.
I like night games better.
It is very toasty.
That's a really good point, Greg. Who made that initially? Was that me? Was that a great point by me? Shut down inning? I made that once. I don't know that we need to hammer that point again. This game is going to ebb and flow. That's why I don't think it's a huge.
Right.
Like it, sure, obviously it'd be good, but I don't think that's. Like this game, they're going to get there. The Patriots are going to get there, so I don't think that really applies as much as it does against the Steelers because you want to have that shutdown inning against the Steelers because you don't want to give them life. Listen, the Patriots have life. Yes, a shutdown inning will be good. Don't let them score. Don't let them move the ball. Always do all the great things. But I just don't think that's applicable to this game this fall. I'm with you. Yeah, Greg.
We are all Christian Kirk comment. I knew that was coming.
Oh, dear God. I put Chester's comment on there. I'm so tired of this BS. Like, what do you want to do? Make it a handoff? Oh my God, it wasn't a great throw.
It wasn't a great pass, but it was
really good enough.
He's had great passes and he's had bad passes today. There's literally been no in between. It's either been great or bad.
You know, just for the sake of like, okay, it wasn't a perfect ball in the perfect spot, but it was certainly a good throw for a touchdown. Will we take that? Are we taking good throws for touchdowns? Or are we saying, perfect? Yeah, I think good throws for touchdowns are good. I think. Yeah, I think those are important. But okay, like it wasn't perfect. Fine, you're right.
Yeah.
And then what do you want to do? Throw it back? Like not count it? You let me know what your standard is. It was a great catch. Doesn't mean it wasn't a good throw.
Both were great.
Yeah. Two things can also be
Those
great.
are like, look at this weather. This is the worst weather. It's cold and rainy. So your gloves don't work the way they're supposed to. The ball hurts when it hits your hands. The quarterback's gonna have a tough time throwing the football because you got to make sure that you have the best grip on it. Like that was a high degree of difficulty throw and catch. And if you think otherwise, I'm sorry, you don't know ball.
You ain't no ball. But a shout out to the guys that wanted to just take the field goal because there's no way this offense could ever do anything. And I'm like as critical on this offense as possible. But we can also agree that they were horrendous to start the year, throughout the year, and got better at the back end of the year, and now have had some pretty damn good success in the red zone in the playoffs. They're, I believe, now 2 of 3 scoring touchdowns in the red zone.
That sounds right.
In 2 games. They were 1 of 1 against Steelers, and now 1 of 2 today. He got
Lasser, that was a great play.
That is an unbelievable play to almost have the ability to pick it off. It's a really good play to knock it down. It's unbelievable that he actually had a chance to catch the ball. I mean, damn. You know, it's like, so here we go. Let's do another, you ready for another transport?
Wait, what?
Nailed it. It's like a guy that shot basketball, but also keeps the ball in play. Like, it's one thing to block a shot, swat out of bounds. The other team still keeps the ball and scores. Like, you know, whatever. It's one thing to swat the ball, get the block, and keep the ball in play to retain possession. That's like what that is. One thing to knock the ball away, but it's another thing to be able to keep the ball around so that you can actually make a play on the ball.
Correct, I agree.
Dorchester, yeah. I like him too. Good kid. He's a wolf. Awesome. We talked about this on Gallant Says, actually. We talked about how, you asked me how, like, where does Kamari Lassiter rank?
Yeah.
As corners, and I said, you know, I want to be respectful of the guys that are really good. Patrick Surtain, Derek Stingley. Oh, wow. See, here you go.
First down.
So remember my key number 1. Oh, thank you. You got to get, when you get to him, you got to contain him. Kamari Lassiter is T. Higgins. He's not going to get the respect he deserves, and this was Paul's point. Credit to him. Because I said, you know, J.C. Horn's really good. Patrick Surtain's really good. Obviously, Derek Stingley. So where do you rank Kamari Lassiter? I said probably top 5, top 6, just out of respect for, you know, the number 1s. Because as number 1s, you do have to guard the number 1 guy. And so you're not going to get the respect like T. Higgins doesn't, because he doesn't go up against the number 1 guy Jamar does. But Kamari's like top 5, top 6 in the NFL.
A lot of national people think he's top 10.
Like, for sure, but also top 5. When it comes to Houston sports, or at least the Texans, I should say, the national media is 100% of the time about 6 to 7 weeks behind everyone here. So they don't watch them all the time. They watch the shitty Giants and the crappy Jets.
I mean, I watch the Giants and Jets.
Cowboys.
Like, they spent a lot of time on the Cowboys and on the NFC East teams.
Right.
And
I
the
understand.
Eagles, and now the Patriots are back. The Patriots again, the Chiefs.
So now it's like
the Bills.
It cracked me up. Like, as soon as the Texans started winning, it was like, yeah, but the offensive line. And it was actually like, yes, true, but also the offensive line is actually better than last year. So it's not the same problems per se. I think so. Try under my first name, because that's what happened last time, and so that's why I said that. By the way, super. Can we get we're going to get a back of the head shot for the show. And we got the jersey. Shout out to Ralph Rendon over at Fox, my former station.
Oh.
Hi, sweetie pie. That's so cool. So
I like the custom jersey.
Yeah. All right. Hi, beautiful. Say hi, Uncle Paul. Hi. I wish you could see how beautiful you are, but we're not going to show the creeps our baby.
That does freaks. We love you.
I'm beautiful. Hi, honey. Beautiful girl. Thank God she looks like her mother. Oh, and then we get a shot of her as I take the bar camera. Man. I believe this is West. Where the hell's the sun gonna go? Maybe Kunkel in the house. What up? I believe that's Chrissy. What's up, Chrissy?
The wee babe, Kunkel.
Paul's girlfriend getting baby fever. She getting fever.
One step at a time.
Baby fever.
One step at a time.
Yes, first you have to hold hands. So a pick six is like a guy blocking, yes, but on a significantly larger scale being that it's football. I guess the overall point on that was like the ability to keep the ball alive versus, just, knocking it out of play. Obviously, they're not apples to apples. I hope you kind of understood my point. Is our tab under Will, or is it under my last name, Kunkel?
I just have it at the table.
Oh, okay. Shoot, whatever Hannah wants, my wife would.
One of Henderson's getting touched.
Bro, you ain't lying. You think she already has me wrapped? She's
Second and 9, 11 to go in the second quarter. Great made. Snap throws left. Off the chest of noted trash talker, Keyshawn Butte, who famously said earlier this week that the Texans defense isn't the most difficult to prepare for and that the Texans corners aren't that good.
By the way, everybody that's watching on YouTube, like the stream. Like the stream.
Yes, please like and subscribe and all that jazz to both Will's channel and to mine.
Yeah, support us. Like, we love doing this. It's fun, but also...
39, he's going deep. He's got a guy overthrown slightly.
All right, there's your shutdown. Thank you.
Close. That bag.
Yeah, take anything and everything. Socorro tequila for the...
Yeah, it is.
Take a mini if you want. Put those in your pockets for the... when you're in the kitchen, you know what I mean? You guys want one of these?
Could I get a ranch water?
You guys want a shooter? Help yourself.
Yes, that. Hell yeah, bro.
Hey, just so you all know, when you guys do like the stream and when you guys subscribe to that stuff, the numbers grow significantly. Like, you guys make a massive impact. Like, I'm watching it now grow as we make that call.
Maybe even create a new account and then subscribe.
Oh, yeah. Make the hell out of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'm pumped. It's awesome. I wanted a boy because I'm the 5th and I want to have the 6th, but the girl thing has been awesome. Appreciate you, Court Jester. That's a great point, and I brought this up earlier that us doing this is awesome.
I have a great time doing this. It's a lot better than me being like hung over by myself in my apartment.
What's wrong with Paul's TikTok? You need help with TikTok, bro?
Oh, I keep on getting restricted for unoriginal. Oh shit! What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh no! The Cougs legend.
That is not good.
Go Cougs at least.
CJ's boom or bust. Not great. He's just so boomer. Here's the good thing. If we're going to play real optimistic right now, CJ's ability to bounce back after a mistake is pretty high. The problem is there's so many bounce backs because there's so many just poor throws right now. What up, brother? Good, man. How's it going on the grill? Yeah, tell me about it. The sun is just kicking the crap out of me. They're going to turn the AC up. So.
Can we see the replay? How have we not seen the replay yet?
You know what's funny? The more I do these live streams, the more I learn that the game production kind of suffers because you want to address something and you can't address it and no one else is addressing it. Well, they're going for 2.
Can we see the replay though?
Wait, did they score?
Yeah, that was a touchdown.
Yeah, the scoreboard indicates it, but they haven't actually shown anything that's happening.
No. And they've had a lot of
They haven't said anything.
I guess they were that's a terrible job by ESPN for the replay here.
Yeah, I don't.
Who did he get hit by? Is that Chase?
Why are we throwing the ball up for grabs?
Is that Chase on or Landry? It must be Landry.
You can't. I'm a CJ guy, and that's probably been obvious because I think he's more good than bad. I will say that's inexcusable. That's unacceptable. You cannot. It's not winning football. You can't do that. He's.
K'Lavon Chaisson.
Thank you. Shout out to the Socorro Ranch Water.
Thank you.
And I got to be careful with the feed, having the game on before YouTube comes over here. Man, oh man.
Man.
I can't wait to get one of them burgers. I'm going to eat that burger at halftime. Maybe in the second half if there's some left. We're not putting in Davis Mills. He's not the answer. Shut up. And yes, he is. So here's a fun conversation. The Adrian Flo says CJ isn't getting a contract. I don't know that there's a comment less clear than that.
No, he's getting a contract.
Yeah.
Adrian. You don't want him to get a contract. That's the difference.
Yeah, listen, man. Name the quarterbacks in the NFL you rather have over CJ. At worst, you'll get to, 15 at worst. Like 12 at worst, 13, 14, 15. Like, he's in the Jared Goff, Baker Mayfield, CJ Stroud. Like, if finally you want to put those guys ahead of him, then that puts him in like 14, 15. I mean, this is not an excuse. It's really hard to play quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
So when you're one of 15, even if you're one of 30 people, you get a contract. Like Malik Willis is about to get paid, and he's one of 64 quarterbacks at that level, and he's about to get an opportunity. So this notion that CJ's not going to get a contract, you're dumb as shit, man. I mean, he's a top 32 quarterback on planet Earth, and he's even more than that. Like, he's a top 20 at worst. So, like, listen.
I think you're allowed to be mad at mistakes, but you just kind of have to realize the reality of the NFL. Like, who's supposed to get the chip here? This guy was supposed to get the chip, and he slipped.
Who's 88? That's
88.
Is that the tight end they signed? Who is 88?
And Harrison Bryant.
It is. Okay, so it is that tight end they brought in a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And that's why that's why the injury to Dalton Schultz is so big, because now you get that domino effect of what guys are doing and where they are. Like Harrison Bryant probably wouldn't be in that situation. That would be Kate Stover in that situation, because Dalton Schultz would be playing Kate Stover's role. Now Harrison Bryant is doing Kate Stover's role. And that's why last game when people were screaming for British Brooks to get the ball, I'm like, yo, don't lose with your third best option. Right. You're going to lose. I know running back works as a platoon, so it's like you're 1A, 1B kind of. So, anyway, it's just, you don't.
That sucks. Texans at their own 26, and oh boy. Man. I guess the only bright side, if you took the over in this game, you're in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I told my cousin to take the under.
I did too. I did say on a interview that I did earlier today, if there is a bet for Marcus Jones to score a touchdown, take it.
And he just did.
And he did.
All right, here comes the offense again. Chip, chip, chip. Chip, chip, chip.
I mean, I don't know that I necessarily agree there's no reason to throw the ball, but 2 interceptions already is...
You said what? Just 1 interception.
Commenter said 2 because of Carlton Davis one. Not when he got hit, ball went up in the air.
You're right.
Jones picks it. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. I mean, 2 interceptions already is pretty wild. It's early on.
And there, not only that, there's been a handful of missed throws, along with some great stuff and a touchdown pass. But right now, what CJ has done in this game is not winning football. I think we can agree that he's not playing well enough right now in this moment to win this game. But a lot of that gets canceled out with your defense.
We're going to pop quiz. What do you think Woody Marks' rushing total is right now? 3rd down and a 2nd down and 11 for the Texans.
15 yards.
8 for 7. 8 carries for 7 yards. Oh, no.
3rd interception should have been caught, but not a great throw, honestly. Oh, who is that guy?
Woody Marks.
Is that Woody Marks? Holy crap.
Oh, boy. I mean, that's not on Stroud, though.
Let's see where this ball placement is. Curious. I mean, it's really hard to win games with 3 turnovers.
Especially when it's 3 turnovers in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Right off his hands.
Throw, but it's off his hands.
No, he's got to catch that. Man.
It's got to be caught. It's got to be a better throw, and it's got to be caught. It's two aspects of that weren't good enough. Oh, don't stop the high and fast. It's high. It's fast. It would stop. These are adult men playing NFL football. They can catch that ball. It's on both guys. To act like that's not on the receiver at all is absurd. It's an absurd take. It's a bad throw, too. It's not a good throw, but it's also good enough to be caught. Like I just said, golly. Y'all, love to live in your camp and refuse to, acknowledge anything. Look at the puppies. We have puppies playing around in here. Hannah's here. She just went outside. I thought you left. But Hannah just walked outside. Yeah, she's got Isabella. If you want, I don't know if you all have a spot for her or not, but just so you know. Oof. She said she's just chilling outside, so she's chilling out. Yeah. That is Clint, the Socorro route. He's getting camera time and earned it, deserves it. All right, so here we go. CJ Stroud possibly going to be rescued by the defense again. This is what I had Mike Golick on my show this week, and I've been a full proponent. I talked to you about this. I was like, good teams win championships, not great defenses. He disagreed, and I'm starting to go that other way. I'm trying to be amenable to this. And now, of course, you got to complete that pie chart of it just being offensively. So, man, a good defense or an elite defense like this always keeps you around, man.
Right.
3 turnovers, you're down 1 score. You're about to get the ball back after another turnover.
No, it's going to be a lot worse.
Yeah, without a great defense, you're down 3 scores right now.
I wonder if the Patriots consider going for it here, or if they're like, we know this Texans offense can't do literally anything.
This is wild. Just, it shouldn't be happening. You know, it's one thing to not be able to score consistently and have like great top tier success. It's another thing to just consistently be not good.
Yeah.
The offense is that. I mean, it's a tie game without the Schultz issue, illegal shift. If he's healthy, you bet Harrison Bryant, you don't have him there missing that block or falling down to miss the block. But that's how this thing goes. Like, this is how this works, for sure. By the way, Hooch is going to eat that ass.
By the way, rollicking atmosphere here. I don't think there's an empty seat.
No, it's good. I'll turn it around. You guys will see a shot after the commercial.
Might be too late to get here, but oh boy, oh my goodness! Don't throw the ball. Don't throw the ball there.
Boy, is he living dangerously. I just don't. So Titus Howard now down. This is not good. Like, you can't make the throw because you don't know where the damn ball's going.
Someone get hurt?
Yeah, Titus Howard.
Oh, great.
And it didn't look good either.
So Titus Howard hurt. Trent Brown's already out. Does that mean
like so if he's out, Blake Fisher will come in at right tackle?
I'll be honest, I haven't been paying attention to the offensive line order. It's kind of tough to do that when you're in a spot like this.
I haven't either, but I assume he's just playing right tackle.
I'm going to have to look this up. Let's take a look. I bet Cody's pretty reliable when it comes to keeping tabs on the offensive line. At Cody Stutes, SNL with Landry Logger, great Texas podcast, and Houston Football.
All that.
.com.
The domino effect of Titus getting hurt is not good. Which it really starts with Trent Brown, because that's your right tackle. And then I presume Titus has been playing right tackle. Yeah. So here comes Blake Fisher. Blake Fisher coming in according to X. And not good. Not good. I think Blake Fisher is below average.
Blake Fisher sucks. He's a bust.
See, I don't think he sucks. Oh, he is from a standpoint of where he was drafted. 100%. No, I don't disagree.
They're going out of their way to not play him. It's like they have 2 second-round picks that they drafted, and they like. He's a tackle that's used as a 4th tight end.
You're right. I just think in this game, I think he'll be average at best, but then like the potential for explosion is there.
Yeah.
You know, like you expect. I don't like this at all.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Yeah, CJ's looked as bad. I think front runner. I think this might be as bad of a game as CJ has played for a half in a really long time, if not ever. I don't know them. Man. All right, so he's not in the medical tent, so that's good. He's got his helmet on, that's good.
So Fisher's in.
I don't like that Titus is sitting, but he's going to obviously have to get something.
Oh, my God.
It's actually not a horrible She's enamored by the tequila bottle.
Absolutely. Go ahead. That's his.
Ladies have baby fever. So the ladies have baby fever over there.
3rd and 10. Stroud's 9 of 20 to this point. Under pressure, take the sack, take the sack, take the sack.
That's incomplete. That's incomplete. It's a tough watch. It's a
Very tough watch.
It's a real tough watch for CJ's performance.
Everyone has baby fever until they change a poopy diaper. What's your average, since we're watching a poopy diaper right now, what's your average diaper change speed? Have you ever timed yourself?
No.
What?
It is not a speed thing. It is a very meticulous get this thing right.
I don't
Because
know.
if not, then there's still shit on the leg and then it gets on the couch or on you. So trust me.
Well, I would figure at a certain point when you do it enough, you'd want to do a pit change or something like that.
I have no desire to do it really
You know what?
fast as much as I have a desire to get all of it.
If I ever have a kid, I mean, I want to get all of it, but I'm definitely going to want to get to a point where I turn it into a competition for myself. Is that Marcus Jones?
There we go.
Good cover. Good cover.
So here's the problem now that the Texans are facing. They're not winning the field position game.
No, they've been in.
So now the defense
Brutal
is getting,
spots.
the offense of the Patriots get more and more and more this way. And when they're getting more and more that way, they start to just creep into having to get 10, 15, 20 yards and you're in scoring range.
By the way,
So Stevenson questionable for the Patriots and Craig Woodson
Yes.
questionable for the Patriots. It's interesting. It says head, not concussion.
6 minutes to go in the second. Texans need another takeaway here. Hand off at the middle to the right to Henderson.
A takeaway or if you hold them to a field goal, it's the same thing. I know the end game is if you score a touchdown, you're not winning, but like you're alive with a touchdown.
Yes, for sure.
This girl and my wife are dressed identically and talking about it. They have the same sunglasses, same. Golly. Hi, Isabella.
Second and 7.
You'd like to keep them behind the chains
passes by wide open in the middle. That's Kayshon Boutte, the shit talker himself, who gained down to the Texans 28.
Yeah, this is a Patriots game right now. Right now. This can change. Careful now. Okay.
How are the wings, babe? They're good?
What could be? What could be better? Oh. You and Hannah are ranch connoisseurs. Yeah. Hidden Valley. Oh, we got you get a great, this is to Paul's account. Just a donation, no comment.
Shout out.
You guys want to hit up my super chat?
Shout out Lee Harden's Ghost. Thank you very much. It's football time in Houston, and we're ready to play. I could sing that song if I had the lyrics in front of me.
Well, it's a real bummer you don't.
Why?
Because, my gosh, we would all love that.
Yeah, they would. Everyone's, oh my God. Boutte's.
He's cutting off. He talked smack, and now here he is.
He's practiced against Derek Stingley before, so I made a bunch of shit posts this week where I was over embellishing like things that the Patriots said about the Texans, but I think that one of the reasons that the Patriots were trying to talk down the Texans this week is that everyone's been hyping them up. Mike Vrabel's trying to keep them as confident as he can and not to give them too much praise. They're finding someone like maybe it's the Broncos with Jarrett Stidham. Maybe they, have a little bit of different words, like talking about them like they're the greatest team ever. I think it was a little bit of gamesmanship with his own team, but the confidence has paid off. Great throw. That's a touchdown. It's a fun day
Against
against this old team.
Right. All right, so this is the Patriots game, and now the offense has to answer. The offense can no longer just suck less. The offense actually has to do it.
They have to score a touchdown here. I mean, this is.
And he goes, look,
you know, there will be people that will say that this Texas defense is getting cut up and shown out. That's a short field, and they are. Like there were plays that they normally don't give up.
Yards though, you know.
But I don't think it was over 50. I think they got that ball in their own territory.
They're at their own
44. Yeah, right. Okay, you're right. But, you know,
I agree.
Yes, the defense is getting exposed. I agree. The Patriots offense is putting on a good show. But I will also say it is tough to defend the short field all the time because of poor offense. The offense can't be a detriment two ways. You can't be a detriment at not scoring points and not getting the field position battle. You got to provide something in the playoffs. You can't give short fields and not score points. When you have to.
God damn, that was a hell of a throw.
Drake May, I mean, that's an unbelievable hand catch. Like, great, strong hands to catch that ball. In traffic, yeah, as he looks at his hands.
I mean, they could have kept him.
That was a great hand catch.
They could have kept him.
This is you have plenty of time, obviously.
You have plenty of time to turn the ball over again. The way things are going.
So you're obviously a Patriots fan now because they're winning. This is very easy for you.
I did not want. Listen, I'm not denying where my heart is at, but I did not want the Texans to embarrass themselves.
Yeah.
And they're embarrassing themselves right now.
I agree. It's not. This was kind of like the biggest fear all season long.
Yeah.
If the defense isn't damn near perfect, can the offense be good enough? Right now, it's a clear no. It looked like a false start on the right side, which, by the way, is Titus Howard.
What happened there?
Titus Howard's back in at right tackle for the record.
Camera work not great there.
Here's the problem.
Stroud looks rattled.
100%. That's what I'm about to say. Although he didn't, that's not
Stroud. Man, well, he throw like Titus Howard's there. Like that guy should. If that's just a straight power rush where he's getting a hold in there too.
Just to be fair about our comment about CJ stood tall there, made a throw, but it was like there's nothing. That has nothing to do with CJ right there.
Now false start.
But this is the shit that happens on the Texans offense. It was not one, it's another. And when you play that game of whack-a-mole against a good team on the road in the playoffs, you're going to lose. You can't play the whack-a-mole game of there's going to be an error somewhere. Hopefully, not all the time, always. It's a real bummer. Like this video on YouTube, everybody. Subscribe to our channels. Hit up the super chat. Get involved here. Help us out with the algorithm. We love doing this for y'all. Hope you guys support us. He's got him. There's a flag.
Maybe a hold here.
It has to be because there was so much air under the ball. I'm shocked that Christian couldn't get there. There was so much air under that ball.
Yeah.
That was not that wasn't like a true overthrow. Like he just missed him.
Spotted the foul penalty too. So if there's a hole, get away with it. I wonder where it could
Had to slow him down.
Oh, it sounds like a 20-yard penalty.
Like if you make no contact, it's a touchdown.
Yeah.
And that's a great play defensively. It's a great throw. God, I gotta get this
They needed something.
shot down. Man, that's a great penalty because he was beat so badly.
I was here at Easy's last night, and Chris,
Oh, that's right.
Chris runs the door here, and I'm guessing some people were talking smack to Chris because he was wearing a Packers jacket.
Why are you talking smack to a dude that's in the NFC, no longer in the playoffs? What's the matter?
Texas fans are feeling chesty going into this one. All right.
Great pocket. Stepped up in the pocket. Good throw. First down. Move the chains.
2-minute warning. We shall see what happens.
So Adrian says trade for Jalen Hurts. Would you rather have Jalen Hurts or CJ Stroud?
Stroud. I can't deal with Hurts' motivational.
Oh, I don't care about that.
Philosophy. Yeah, I do.
You're so weak.
I mean, dude, he's got the best offensive line, 2 best receiver tandem in the league, Saquon Barkley. Like, how much more can you have around you to succeed? He's in a better spot than Stroud is. Maybe the coaches aren't great, but
Okay, the trade for Burrow shit is just so stupid. Shut the hell up. Who are you trading? Don't tell me CJ Stroud for Joe Burrow. That's not happening.
Tiny Fairbairn, Joe Burrow, straight up. Bengals are cheap.
Yeah, exactly.
They get a kicker.
It's just like
he scored as many points as Joe Burrow this year.
you know what you'd have to give up to get Joe Burrow?
Yeah,
you wouldn't have an organization left.
So this isn't the days of the 70s where people got drunk and they like made trades on a cocktail napkin at the winter meetings. Because that is like a wife swap kind of trade, right? Like,
Yeah.
remember those like 2 Yankees players or whatever who like traded their wives? It's like that.
That's essentially this comment. This game would be different if the
I
Texans had
agree.
John Weeks.
Because you can just kick a field goal every play.
All right, Greg, you're right. You're right. Fair enough. I need to be mentally stronger to deal with morons. You're right.
Yeah, this is like
100%,
the most,
you're right.
my audience is all, I love you, but you're all a-holes. But that's why I love them, because they're so sarcastic.
The overhang here of the building is like a quarter of an inch too short to block the sun from beating the shit out of my back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am cooking. The things I do. Y'all can't even hit up the super chats for me, brother.
I didn't either. I'm dying. Stroud rolls left, throws left, almost, it is intercepted. Oh my God. That's Carlton Davis again. Oh my God.
I mean, what do you do?
I think you got to think about benching Stroud. Did he get picked again?
Yeah.
Wow.
Was it his fault?
4.
Yeah, it's a bad ball. Oh, really bad ball. That's really bad. Yeah, I mean, he's living his nightmare. He's living a nightmare. He's living his nightmare. He's living. Woo. 4 interceptions today, 5 in the playoffs, 8 interceptions all season. There's nothing good about CJ. Well, there are some good things about CJ's game today, but nothing that matters at this point.
Yeah.
Man, Kamari is freaking good, bro. Lockdown. I don't know if you hate to watch it or not, but you know who this really looks bad for? Gerard Mayo.
Oh, yeah, Gerard. God. But no, it's racist to fire Gerard Mayo. Oh, you got to give a black coach more than 1 year.
Don't fire the suboptimal coach and go hire the best coach on the market.
Right, like by the way, the Texans did. Thank God they fired Lovie Smith, and thank God they fired David Culley.
And got D'Amico. All right, so the defense once again does their job. Bad punt, too. Oh, never mind. It says 10. Never mind. Idiot. Idiot.
I mean, can Stroud take this off?
I think he can. The problem is I don't know if the offense is good enough to where, what's the score right now?
It's 21-10.
21-10.
Despite 4 interceptions.
Yeah,
What's up, Snake Girl?
I'm not saying the game's over, but I'm not saying it's not over either.
Oh, cool. Okay, cool.
I'm not giving up. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving. We're not leaving. It's a lot of call for Mills. Oh boy. There's too much
those are 10 of 25 with 4 interceptions. And they can't run the ball. Like, they haven't been able to run the ball at all to this
very
point.
good point. This is a historically bad performance by the unit.
Oh my God, this is so bad. Oh.
Halftime can't come soon enough. This game is not over, but I'm sure as hell not putting any money I have on the Texans right now. I'll put your money on the Texans for sure. I will bet your money on the Texans.
Please don't. There's not a lot. There's not a lot left.
It doesn't take a lot to win a whole bunch at this point.
Oh,
holding. So, what do you guys think about this? I need some honest, genuine opinions about this. Paul, what do you think?
About?
You go out there.
Of course.
Should they have just gone into halftime with a minute left?
Yes.
No timeouts used by the
And
Patriots.
illegal shifts. You're right. Right you are, Andre Johnson. You're so right. Only illegal shifts, illegal formations, every time. It's the worst. No, you're right. Ugh.
I don't understand that. I don't.
Oh boy. And I mean, look at that return.
right,
That's
so-
Marcus Jones, the Cougs legend, putting them in great spot again.
Sorry, so it's a very good chance it's 24-10 at halftime. Why are you going 3 straight passes as Nick Caley with a minute left to go 90 yards?
I don't know.
Clearly things aren't working out well. Okay, fine on first down. Why are you not running on a second down after you don't have a minimal gain? Why are you then again going for another throw on third down, stopping the clock all 3 times, using almost 0 time, forcing the Patriots to use 0 timeouts? They now have 36 seconds and all 3 timeouts to gain about 10 yards.
Fumble.
And now, as I say all this shit, the Texans defense again does what
But
they
the
do.
Patriots recovered it somehow.
And that son's getting. This is just asinine. All right, I'm gonna move this right now. This is overdue, honestly.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, good call. Woo. Oh my God! It feels like 5 degrees cooler.
We're like the Texas offense, dumb as shit. So I want to try to still get our sponsor in the shot. Oh wait, that's a great shot, right about there.
You got it? Oh yeah. Oh wow, yeah, you got it in there. Good job, Will. Look at you and your TV expertise.
Oh my God, I can. Oh, this is. Oh.
My jeans are sticking to my.
Yeah, my everything's
my
sticking to
parts.
my all of it.
Yes.
My everything's sticking to my ankle right now. Just over the head of ball. Not a
13 fumbles by May this year.
box of rocks, guys. Box of rocks. Man, I put out a video of my 3 keys this week, which are kind of like 4 keys, but Texans fans got after me saying that it's not about the Texans having to do anything because they're so much better than the Patriots. I'm like, y'all don't get it. Like, Patriots are good, and the Texans have the ability to implode in moments offensively. Oh my God, I can breathe right now. I don't know that there's anyone in the world that I've ever done a show with that is so easily preoccupied and can't listen. Usually you radio people are so good at listening and doing like multitasking.
Sorry, I'm so used to doing my own thing. I
so
can't help
far
it.
up his ass.
Yeah. And this is the case with everybody though. You're not alone. This is the case with my girlfriend, my friends. I live in my own world.
Friend. Your
Yeah.
friend. Who is your friend, by the way?
Who's
that one guy?
Imaginary. His name is Willis.
Willis McGahee.
Yes.
Dr. McGahee.
Dr. Willis.
Dr.
McGahee.
Bill McGahee.
Yeah. All right.
Man, I'll tell you what, the offense was bailed out again. As I say all this, God knows what's about to happen. Intercepted. Drake May sucks. Drake May so overrated, throwing interceptions in the biggest moments.
All right.
What's Vrabel saying to him right now?
So if anyone read Jonathan Alexander's piece in the Houston Chronicle about smelling salts, this is my big encouragement for the Houston Texans at halftime. Shove a smelling salt up of each of CJ Stroud's nostrils and wake him to bleep up.
Oh, up his nostrils. Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to go use the boys' room.
Yeah, I'm all right. I'll hold.
You stay here.
I'll hold court until you come back because I'm about to do the same thing. Goodness gracious. So let's see what the people are saying here as you watch along. Please like and subscribe on Will's channel, Kicking It with Kunkel. Please like and subscribe on my channel at Paul Gallant. YouTube at Paul Gallant, like and subscribe. Twitch at Gallant says, give me a follow. I'd really appreciate a sub. Instagram at Sports Gallant if you want to see some shit posting. TikTok too at Gallant says. Facebook at Paul Gallant Sports. X at Gallant says pod. On Apple Podcasts, on Spotify as well. Please do all of those things. Also come out to Easy's Liquor Lounge in the Heights. My beautiful love of my life girlfriend is here to my right. Can't see her on screen. She's not imaginary. Stop being mean to me. That's not nice. See? This is her. This is her right here.
Oh, hi.
How do you feel about this thus far? Talking to the microphone. Is it good or bad?
Not looking good for CJ.
Definitely not looking good for CJ. What would you do? How would you talk to CJ Stroud right now?
Stop throwing the ball in the air.
So stop throwing, period.
Well, at least when you don't have a good footing, I guess.
I agree. Tell him, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't throw ball bad. Don't do that.
I feel the same way.
Are y'all going off for halftime, or are y'all still?
We're still live on halftime, yeah. So I'm just filibustering before I take my microphone off and go pee, because no one wants to hear me pee, you know? Yeah. It's very warm here. Will went to the bathroom. It's very warm. It's because we're sitting by the window. Yeah. But you look great, babe. You look so hot. She's got Texans colors and also
That's why I'm ambiguous.
yeah, Texans, Patriots, ambiguous colors. I like that. I love that. Let's see. One more time. She wants both teams to have fun. And you know what? She's good for anything.
Whoever wins. Whoever can win the
Well, let's see. I don't know why all of a sudden I'm out. Here we go. AJ Corona says, I better see a prayer by CJ. That's right. I agree. Omar F3532 comments on how strong and independent my beautiful girlfriend looks. I agree. You look really strong and really independent. BBBATB18 says, F this dude, put in Davis Mills. Adrian Flo says CJ's not made of champion material. Keeping him would be a big mistake. Wes Harden's Ghost says marching powder for halftime. Yes. Derek Gonzalez 2803 says, Paul, we know you're rooting for the Pats, but I didn't want the Texans to embarrass themselves. I'm more mad about the Texans embarrassing themselves than I'm happy about this result for a team that I grew up rooting for sure. Gosh, it looks so good. You're way better looking than the game. You guys want me to sing a song? My girlfriend loves it when I sing. Apparently no one likes it when I sing. I found this out the hard way today.
When you actually sing freedom.
Na, 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 na. Yes, I can. I've been waiting such a long time for Saturday. It is so warm. Do you have any wings left? Bummer. All right, I'm gonna get some in a second. Yeah. I have not had. Could I? I would. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I just want one. Let's test these wings. 3 bites. Everyone knows the rules. 3 bites. I'm trademarking that. Me no know how close box, baby.
How do you feel about the game, Will?
Bad.
Bad.
I do as well.
My wife. Here, I'll give you my opinion. Yeah, in my opinion, the game is bad. Like, this is not good. They've been playing like shit. The offense isn't good enough. CJ Stroud's playing like really bad. And the problem is they don't have the ability to like. The offense doesn't have the ability to go out here and just all of a sudden turn it on. They need the defense to figure it out. And I don't know how that works. Like, they're fine. They're being given short fields to defend time in. Oh, there she is. Where'd you park? I just went outside to look for you. Where were you? I know, but where? I just went out. Oh, I looked. I couldn't find you. I literally just grabbed this, but I guess now you're back. You walked in as I grabbed your mark. Excuse me. Yes, I've been gone for an hour, but. Okay. CFO, thanks for coming, brother. Yeah. Appreciate you. You get some wings to go? Tanner and Travis are working the grill, so you can just tell them. They'll give you a box. You want me to hold her? You want to come sit on the show? Yeah. You want to put a mic on? Why not? I'm beautiful. So, when CJ's playing this way, all I can do is hold Isabella. Because Isabella, and her face is just all over the stream. Well, what do you want to do at this point? She's like her father. She loves the camera. All right, beautiful girl. How do we score? How do we out of this funk? Obviously, CJ has not played in the played well in the first half. We understand that. The defense is obviously going to have to create something, and then the offense is going to have to do something. You can't just be this bad consistently throughout the game and expect to win a playoff game on the road against a good, well-rounded team. The whole camera thing, she knew where the camera was quickly. Yeah, so here we are. You're doing, Mama. Everyone, this is Isabella. Shockingly, the numbers have gone up consistently since she came on camera. All right, beautiful girl. Love you.
War. You know what war would be?
Completely.
War would be good for distracting us from this game.
What is it doing? Okay. All right, brother. This looks great, by the way. Is that, can we give those away or no? Yeah. Okay. Okay.
So that's yours to do with whatever you like. And I have more bottles to give you as well.
Okay. I'll probably give them away.
If you do give them away, just make sure that they can like give a shout out to someone.
Will do.
On Insta or something.
I'll do that. Done. Clint, thanks, bro.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, thanks nonetheless. All right. So, what are you looking for offensively, sweetheart?
You said you could take this one.
You have a thought? Man, I don't. What's the way out of this? Obviously, defense supplies the spark, then the offense actually capitalizes. But do you have any faith that the offense does anything?
Zero. I think you are looking long and hard at potentially benching CJ Stroud right now. Or Davis Mills. He's 10 of 26 with 4 interceptions. And he looks rattled too. If he was still energetic on the sideline, if he was doing some BS Kirk Cousins or Russell Wilson routine on the sideline and looking like he still had it, even faking it, hell, Brock Osweiler, I feel better. But he looks defeated out there.
Here's the biggest problem for me with CJ's game right now isn't missed throws. It's not looking all of everything you said. It's that the decision making to throw the ball with guys draped all over him is always bad. It's bad in high school, it's bad in college, it's certainly bad in the NFL, it's definitely bad in the playoffs. Like, guys draped on you when you can't throw the ball, you're basically just being like, get the ball out of here, and then like, we'll see what happens. I mean, you can't do that. You can't do it once. You definitely can't do it twice.
Yeah.
He's had 4 interceptions, and he's probably had 5 or 6 or 7 or 8 of those that he can't do.
Right.
Like, they can't happen.
You can make some excuses for him, but at the end of the day, you're ultimately, we got babies saying hi to each other. That's cute.
Oh, another baby!
At a certain point, the reality is there's one commonality, even with all these issues that are going on, and
you can't consistently make poor decisions.
Right, exactly.
And it's the same. You know what's the worst part is? It's the same poor decision over and over again. It's the guys draped over you, and I'm going to throw it for no reason.
Some funnies. Junior Bronco said Stroud's done nothing to deserve this long of a leash. Greg Todd says that's why he's got a long leash. Greg Todd also says it'd be racist and not put it in his bills right now.
I got jokes on jokes. So.
Longer leash for Davis Mills because his neck is huge.
You know what? Seinfeld. Hi, baby girl. You want to chime in? What are your thoughts, sweetie? Yeah. I'm going to say one positive thing. I'm not going to be flabbergasted if CJ Stroud has a decent second half, but the offense overall isn't good enough and they still lose. Does that make any sense? Like, because CJ Stroud's better than what we just saw.
Yeah.
He's better than the worst quarterback we've probably seen play a half of football of all time, right? He's better than that. But man, it's been a tough uphill climb.
Who the hell is getting the hit at halftime and calming him down? Because it seems like he's got the coaching relationship he has with Nick Haley. Nick Haley's a lot more like, this is the word. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Assuaging? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know how to
Watching
pronounce
my
it.
wife talk extremely passionately, and I was like, what is she talking about? It must be really important. And then all the girls referenced their sunglasses. So now, whatever. I'm sorry.
How do you pronounce assuage? Assuage.
I don't even know what you're saying. What
Who's
about
going to
it?
be in the locker room who can assuage CJ Stroud, which is to
Persuade?
to calm him down and be like, hey, buddy, you got this. Like, to get his confidence back up. Because from everything I understand about the inner locker room dynamic with this coaches for Stroud now, it's less adversarial than it was with Bobby Slowick. It's more like they're very complimentary and accommodating of Stroud now. So what is it that you're telling him when that's what you've constantly been? You know, like you almost need a bad cop to step in here and like throw him in the shower like it's Saracen with Coach Taylor after Saracen has a bit of a meltdown and his dad leaves him. You know?
I think we're past all that. I think it's maybe a word here, maybe a word there. I don't think it's a big rousing speech. I don't think it's anything that needs to get done. I think it's just, hey man, like, now's the time. You figure it out. Nut up, bro.
All I would tell him is like, listen, for all these mistakes, you're down 11. Make some history.
That's okay. I like that. Boy, we went from not putting Isabella on camera to just being a feature of the entire live stream. Real great discipline, Dad. Boy, that's hi.
D'Amico's got the positive demeanor.
Well, he always does.
Man, look how dark it is already. That's a miserable. Stop! Don't look at me like that. You're an ale. It's 5 p.m. there. It is super dark.
Indeed, it
That's
is.
why it's miserable to live in the Northeast. You a-hole. You are bad. You are bad for doing that.
So, okay, on a topic of offense, CJ, the offense can't run the ball. Not a lot of quarterbacks are going to be good without running the ball, but he's been horrendous in a decision-making game. I understand that, but they have to run the ball in the second half to actually have success.
Yep, and
They have to run the ball.
But do you trust? Because as bad as Stroud's been, Woody Marks has 10 carries for 5 yards.
Yeah, like you got to be better than irrelevant. The big smile. He's enamored with all the lights.
Downfield, great play by Xavier Hutchinson. Got away with a push off for sure there, and I think he's looking for the flag. That's a nice play.
They need a big play, and this is not a big play offense, but they need one.
Not the push off, but that's a nice play.
No one's saying who. Okay, Adrian says stop saying he's good. 7 turnovers. I mean, he's better than what we just saw in the first half. I mean, all right, Adrian. I'm going to ask you this specifically. Maybe I'm just an idiot that keep following for troll stuff.
All the way.
You better just knock that out of bounds. That's Patriots ball. It's a Patriots ball.
I think he might have been down,
Rank in the NFL?
but they're going to have to challenge this since it's early on in the second half.
But a turnover automatically gets reviewed by the league, does it not?
You're right. You're right. I forgot. It is an actual turnover on the field.
It's a catch.
I think he's down.
Well, about to find. He's down.
Yeah, he's down.
He's down. Greg called it. Yeah. What a win for the Texans. What a win. Okay, hold on. I want serious cut. I don't know that anyone's capable in this group chat with your shitty followers to have a reasonable conversation.
Hey.
To be fair, there's a lot more of your followers in here than mine, so maybe I'm just jealous. Where do you rank CJ? Adrian's up my ass saying that he's not
among
good.
all quarterbacks?
Yeah, that's
It's
the
top half, but
what
that's the problem. It's like we've gone from top 5.
I've never thought
23.
that.
I'll admit, after 23, I thought top 5.
Coming into the season, I said he's in the conversation with Baker, Jerry. Like he had not a very good second year. This year has been a hodgepodge of first, second year. So he's in that area.
He played top 5 level 5th in 23.
Nice rookie year?
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Last year, took a big step back. You're like top 12. Now you're like top half. And that's concerning.
Okay, so Hanska.
It's going to be worse for
Says
sure.
he's not top half. Okay, so then what is top half? Like, who's the line of demarcation? Give me the quarterback. That's the line of demarcation, Hanska.
There you go.
God, what a throw. What an elite Hall of Fame throw that is right there. You control. I control too.
Stroud on his way to Canton based off the first couple of plays of this drive.
Oh, God. There's a difference between trying to defend Stroud of being not a starter in the NFL and saying he's having a horrendous game. It's a nightmare game, but also saying he's top 15 in the NFL. Like, there's a big gap there. What am I defending Stroud for? Saying it's a good game? It's not.
Yeah.
Am I defending saying he's a top 15, 16 at worst quarterback in the NFL? Yeah, I'll stand on that. 10 toes down.
10 toes.
Like, just stop saying bullshit. All right, so Jalen Hurts is the midline. Okay, so fine. Jalen Hurts is the midline. Okay, fine. He's worse than Jalen Hurts. What number does Jalen Hurts come in? 14, 15? If that's your line of demarcation.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, fine. Done. Top half. Done. Settles it.
If he's top half, you're going to pay him. That's kind of how it goes. I mean, if Bryce Young's rookie option is getting picked up, so is CJ Stroud's.
There's not an NFL team that is going to give Davis Mills $60 million a year. There are a handful that would give CJ Stroud $60 million a year. or whatever it ends up being, somewhere between 50 and 60.
This looks miserable.
You obviously pick up his 5th-year option.
This weather looks so bad.
What does?
This weather looks so bad.
Because you're a bitch. All right, Cade Stover, first down. I will say they have figured this thing out. They've got this whole like kind of it's like a linebacker shuffle. What's the right call? What's the
Wait,
right
was
word?
that Harrison Bryant?
That was right. So this is what happens is now that you got to
No, you're right.
protect.
All the white tight ends look the same. My bad.
It's getting a little lighter out there now, isn't it? All of a sudden, Paul.
Shut up! Oh my god, it looks dark outside.
Honestly,
It's 5 o'clock Eastern time. It gets dark there early. It's as east as it gets.
well, they're running the ball now. Wait, good. Someone.
Nothing.
That's a good play by their defense. Yes, please. A Socorro Ranch Water. I'll do a repo. Socorro, yes, please.
Yes, I'll do a ranch water as well. Thank you. What did I just have? Blanco? Sure, I'll do reposado. I'll try that.
Can I do an order of the wings as well, please? Thank you.
I would like an order of the wings as well. Thank you.
Blue cheese as well? Oh, that's fine. This ranch is perfect.
I don't need any sauce.
I'll take his sauce.
Yeah. Howdy.
Man, you're getting wrecked by the sun right there.
And you got your little jacket on.
You take the points. 100% take the points because that turns it into a one-possession game. You know what, Greg? Thank you for bringing some levity to the stream right now. Thank you. Like a reasonable question in a reasonable moment about a reasonable topic. Great question. You take the points, you turn it into a one-possession game. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm with you, man.
With me what? That's something someone would say when they weren't listening to what just happened. But you chime in.
Not a lot.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you, man. Like, you don't have any idea what we were just talking about. Yeah.
Sure, surely.
All the time.
Yeah. The guy can't listen and multitask worth a shit. He's like a cat, like a squirrel. One thing at all times. That's it.
Anyway, football's on. 3rd and 2.
Yeah, they can
For
take the Texans at the same time, man. Just getting the end zone. He's got Kirk. He had to throw it sooner. He threw it too late. He was open.
Just to have. Maddie's asking why I'm taking notes about the game.
Does he need to be doing that?
Because now he does so much content throughout the week that it makes sense. I just do one big thing with two big things.
Oh, he threw it behind him.
And he threw it late. Behind him and late.
Look how ugly that ball was, too.
I don't care about the ugliness of the ball. Peyton threw plenty of ugly balls.
Yeah, but like,
I'm just saying, like it's a late throw and it's behind him. Your people are over there. Good drive, bad drive. Thinks
you answered. You were down 21-10 at halftime. You needed some sort of points, but for it to end in a field goal is pretty demoralizing, I think.
I'll go bummer and super important. Like you cut it to a one possession game. Thank you very much. Like essential drive. You cut it to a one possession game. And with this defense, you never know. You just never, ever know. I think that's reasonable, right, gang? There's a bunch of reasonable people in this chat.
Yeah, let's see how they're doing.
Of course, Hamska. I can't even like. Yeah, that's why this has been my motto for this offense all year long. Suck less. Suck less. Gosh dang it. Looked up at it. Damn it.
Good drive for a bottom half QB. It's not a bottom half QB hand shoot. Come on, people.
So
What Will was saying when I wasn't paying attention, but I was sort of listening so I could hear some of the words.
I'm not going to show you who this is from. This is from an NFL executive that just texted me this. I'm not going to read it on air, but you can read it. It is not a good take on CJ. I will say that.
It's been a rough day for Stroud.
It's a
That's
horrible
an understatement. But we've seen, of all people, Trevor Lawrence overcome this. Remember, Trevor Lawrence threw 4 interceptions in the first quarter against the LA Chargers, and Chargers gonna Charger. That's the joke everyone makes. A couple of years ago. Because I remember saying Lawrence played like shit in the first quarter, and then I had a bunch of people afterwards saying,
Yeah.
Perfect, that's fine. We'll be here.
Yeah, we ain't going anywhere.
A bunch of people got on my ass afterwards, like Lawrence didn't have a terrible game, because that's what online is. It's like you put a take out there, and if it's right, no one cares. If it's wrong, everyone says, gotcha. And Lawrence throws 4 interceptions in the first quarter. I mean, he should have been taken out back, old Geller style after that. And obviously, Stroud threw 4 first half interceptions. I think you think about benching him. But then they rallied and they won somehow. And everyone was like, Trevor Lawrence showed a lot of resilience in that game, which was bullshit, to be frank. But they did win. So it's not like it's impossible. And I grew up rooting for this team. I don't think that the Patriots are anywhere close to the teams of old. Like, they're still figuring out how to win games. And, the Texans defense has done everything it's supposed to thus far. Do you blame them for anything that's gone down to this point? I wouldn't go that far. I think I burned my arm today.
I'll ask you, and I'll ask these people. Who would you rather cut at the end of the season if you had to cut bait with one of them? Nick Haley or CJ Stroud?
Haley.
But you say it like it's close. Is it close to you?
No, it's a coordinator. There's millions of coordinators out there. Mike McDaniel's still available. He's got the relationship with the Nico Ryans.
Who's a bigger issue? Who's worse at what they do?
I don't know.
Really?
I mean, at this point, it's another coordinator with Stroud. You have to at the very least entertain the idea that Stroud's the common problem. But you also need to find an offense that he's maybe more into, that works more for him. And I don't know that this offense works for him.
I agree. I agree that if we're having this conversation in a nutshell of today, CJ Stroud is absolutely a problem.
Yep.
As of the first half.
Screen, no face mask, good. Togi eye.
So Paul clearly kind of becoming a Texans fan little by little, just because the underdog aspect, doesn't want to see the Texans get humiliated.
I told you, I didn't know how I was going to feel throughout this game. I want the Texans to at least put in a good effort, and the defense has shown up for the most part. I definitely burned my arm somehow today. That was a nice play. I mean, you stop them here, you have a chance to tie the game on the next drive. Anderson stripped him. Texas ball.
Here we go.
Crowd shot.
Can't. This block.
Crowd shot.
Wow. There they go. The great equalizer. Easy's is
Something that I heard from...
If it's a good point, probably from me.
No.
Oh, shit.
Name is eluding me all of a sudden.
Will Kunkel.
Not from Will Kunkel.
Damn it.
Hang on. Something I heard, I screenshotted it. Apologies. Sometimes when you have a few drinks, you forget about things.
You're pretty significant lightweight, aren't you?
No. Kevin Clark was on Ryan Russillo today, or this week, and he said that Kevin Clark was on Ryan Russillo, and he said that, oh boy, of course, sacked right away. But he said essentially that Will Anderson is one of the best third down rushers in NFL history.
Okay, I hate to be this guy, but I put that out there weeks ago. He set an NFL record of the most pressures on third down.
Was that you?
Yeah.
Well, gosh, diggly doo.
He had the most pressures in NFL history on third down, which is a very baseball stat because it's something that
was a stat you put out there?
Yeah.
So I did hear from Will. Oh, that's hilarious.
But it's also that stat's been kept for 10 years or 15 years or something.
Gotcha.
So the conversation we were having earlier that I believe Greg brought up, no, you can't stop the play action bullshit. You can't just step back and drop back. You have to keep, because they've actually had some success on the ball. Yeah, so Greg again. Now is the real question, because a touchdown obviously does a lot more for you than a field goal does, because you still got to get a touchdown. So depending where you are, depending what the downage is, at this moment, if it's incomplete, let's see. Hold on. There you go.
Look at that Hall of Famer! Run into Canton! Run into Canton! I actually hang on, let's see.
So let's reassess. I think it depends every single time. But I do think you're more in 4-down territory than you are in field goal territory at this point, because the touchdown actually gives you a chance to tie it. Versus before, you still needed a touchdown no matter what you did. And if you got no points, God forbid, then it's still a 2-possession game. But the touchdown, clearly extremely valuable right now.
There's a loose baby in the bar, not your child.
Yeah, mine's not in a mover yet. Ooh. We both saw that.
Ow.
There was an ooh coming as soon as that catch was made.
So we've got 50 plus people watching.
You did. Did you say hello?
Oh, they over here?
Yeah, right here.
Oh.
Hannah.
Hi, Mom. Hi, baby. I saw baby on the video. I couldn't see the face. Because he had a,
Great job. Oh, he's down.
I think so.
He's down. Down. Unless that ball squirted out. I mean, obviously, unless not.
No.
Ball's out. Oh, my God.
I mean, this weather's. But this is worse than snow. Weather like this, where it's wet.
Yeah, it's not quite snow. It's just slick.
Yeah. Was that Marks or Chubb?
Marks.
He's got the gloves off too. Man.
Now, here's the funny thing. You're 3 plays away from getting the ball back in field goal range because of this defense. It's not like, well, let's see how this plays out. Significantly wasted opportunity in that moment. First fumble of Woody Marks' career. The first lost fumble of his career.
No, John Quavius.
Yes, Jaquavius or something like that.
Jaquavius, yeah, it's cool. It's a cool name. Woody is not as cool as Jaquavius.
Tough time for that. Oh, boy.
Did they show who stripped it? Let's see. Man, that's brutal.
I mean, This is another thing. It can't happen, man. It just can't.
Christian Gonzalez forced the fumble. Formerly concussed Christian Gonzalez forced the fumble. Oh.
Well, then you wouldn't have any touchdowns and the game would be over, Mattis. Right? Like,
Tag me in that on Insta or whatever.
yeah.
Not great, Bob. Was it not good, Bob?
Not great, Bob. Not great. It's just constant shooting yourself in the face.
Aye.
And
Wow, look at Puka Nakua.
And then you're not.
He'll be back.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of like great insight to give at this point. You can't just beat the crap out of yourself.
Five takeaways by the Patriots thus far. I mean, what are you gonna do? You have no business. It's just like the Bills yesterday, you know. And the Bills, despite all those takeaways by the Broncos, despite all those turnovers by Josh Allen, they still played well. But like 5, you're at 5 now. You have no business winning this game. If you pull it off, an incredible win. But 5. I mean, we still got 20 minutes to go. Right, it is, and as they show up there, as my beautiful girlfriend points out,
They were
turnovers.
They led the NFL with 12 giveaways this season, the fewest giveaways in the NFL this season, and they come out in the biggest game in franchise history and have 5.
And I hate to say this weather is a factor, but this weather is a factor. It's cold and rainy. The gloves don't work right when it's raining. Like when it snows, it still kind of works. When it's raining like this, gloves are practically pointless as a receiver. I mean, look at this. Oh my God, I can't even imagine watching that game in person. That would be a miserable time. Oh. 3 now. Well, sometimes you take your gloves off. Sometimes you leave them on. Gloves?
You talking about gloves?
Right.
Well, yeah, personal preference, how each one reacts to the rain.
But a lot of them don't work well.
I was like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, gloves are a personal preference. Each one reacts differently to the rain.
Right.
Smaller, small hands, large hands, how your hands feel. It's all just kind of personal preference. Oh my gosh, they almost got there. All right, so now you're short field again for the Texans offense. The Texans offense has started drives on their own 26-29, which was punt field goal. Started on New England's 47 was an interception. New England's 27 touchdown. Your own 25-26 interception. Your own 9 punt. Your own 24 interception. My God. Your own 10 punt. Your own 35 field goal. New England's 33 fumble.
Yeah.
So you got good field possession again.
There's a podcast that I listen to called The Solid Verbal. It's a great college football podcast. And every now and then when they watch a really bad game, they will go through the drive charts about what happened. Like punt, field goal, punt, etc. This is a game where, and I don't know what that graphic said about how many takeaways. This is the most takeaways in a playoff game since X. But this is the most playoff game takeaways in a game since, I think, the early 2010s, if not earlier than that. Because there's already 8 combined.
I just put this on X, and I was kind of just alluded to it, but I'll bring it all together right now. The Texans set the franchise record for the fewest giveaways of 12 in a season. They have nearly half of that with 5 in the biggest game in franchise history today. And the game ain't even over. That's how bad this game has been for the Texans.
Correct.
There's no obviously there's no defending all of this. This is a unit failure by the offense. The whole unit is just
cool things in today's Texans game, as we are at Easy's Liquor Lounge in the Heights. This golden retriever. Shout out to this golden retriever by the pool table.
You know, like, so this is an interesting question, and it's like a kind of a straw man, false equivalency argument. Is, do the Texans play better with Rodgers at quarterback?
No.
So, but here's what I'll say. They play, it's been so bad from a turnover standpoint. You play better with anybody that just doesn't do the turnover.
You're just punting.
So it's not about going out to make plays and making throws and being good. It's about not being bad.
Well, if you're making that argument, then, I mean, is Davis Mills...
Well, exactly. It's kind of like, it's so bad right now. It's so bad from a turnover department that anyone that just doesn't do the turnovers does better. But you can't make the straw man argument that that person doesn't have the turnovers.
Yeah, that's fair.
Odds are it's not happening to everybody. So odds are if you pick 6 guys out of 10 quarterbacks, 6 guys won't have these type of turnovers. The type of turnovers are not wildly incredible plays by the defense. They're really poor decisions with guys draped on you where you shouldn't have just thrown the ball. You just shouldn't have thrown it. And if you don't make them, then you're not down 8. I don't know what the score is. I don't know where this game ends up being. But you're kind of making a false equivalency argument of,
yeah, I think you're right on this.
Yeah, like, is this guy better? I don't know that he's better, but he maybe doesn't make the worst plays. How's it going out there? Man, would you wrestle the grill? Did you wrestle the grill?
Had one wing, Matt, and they were awesome. I know there's some coming out. Excited for them. They're very
I've
good.
heard great things about the wings. Great things. Here at Easy's
Play fake
Liquor
Stroud, steps up, throws over the middle. Oh, my Lanta. I'm horrified by this.
Hannah.
Oh my God. Oh, what are you doing?
It's just, and now we're getting to the point where you kind of got, I mean, you don't have to force plays right now. Did he pull him down? Did he not pull him down? He pulled him down. I said he pulled him down. It's a great point, Will. What a great point. Oh, way to go,
You need to do that.
Listen, man, he pulled him down.
By the way, shout out to H-Town Talk, who is watching on YouTube and who is at this game, who says he is freezing cold and he is soaked. You are a soldier. We salute your service.
Who's he rooting for?
He said
Texans.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Listen, man, you don't become a top 15 quarterback or bottom 15 quarterback in 3 quarters of a game. Like, you just don't.
Right.
You're not handing out contracts based on this game alone. It's just not the way it works. And if you think it does, you'd be a shit GM. If you think you're at the bottom 15,
first down.
It's like when Steve Bisciotti was asked this question, would John Harbaugh still be your head coach if he beat the Steelers? And he said, for 1 more week. You know why? Because the decision was made. That's
right
a
off
good
his
throw.
hands.
It's a great throw. I mean, sure as shit good enough. Why is he still? Here's the problem with this play right now, and I haven't seen the replay yet. He stopped moving. He stopped going forward. It's see how his body's turned. You just keep moving forward, dude.
Yeah, he did a little bit too quick.
He stopped running and kind of like floated. There's no reason. See,
So that's not the best throw by Stroud, honestly, when you look at it like that.
He needs to turn his body upfield. Stover's got to turn his body upfield in that moment because Stroud sees all the green. So Stroud throws it to the spot of the wide open green that Strover needs to run into.
Oh, boy. Didn't fumble at least.
Yeah, for sure that. So Stover in that moment needs to have field awareness and know where that there's no one around him. It's like when you get a ball in basketball and you're wide open the court and you don't realize it and you kind of panic and you're like, oh shit, I didn't realize I had so much time to like take my time with the layup. Stover, that's on Stover. Stroud sees the whole field. He knows he's wide open. He's got room to run. He puts in the spot for that to be happening.
Big third down.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I mean, can you kick a field goal here? What are you playing for? Because even if you get within 5 yards of the first down, it's still about a 50-yard field goal. I'm wondering why there's a game stoppage all of a sudden.
Here's a reasonable question. All right, let's just say it's a 50-yard field goal, okay? So 50-yard field goal. No, let's say 45-yard field goal. And it's fourth and 8. Do you punt it, go for it, or kick it?
What yard line are you at again?
45-yard field goal.
I don't feel great in this weather with Fairbairn. Even at
Fourth and 8. Punt, kick, or go.
Oh, I think you gotta go for it. I mean, it's an 8-point game.
For 8 yards.
I don't think the Patriots are moving the ball.
So why not punch it?
Yeah, but I mean, are you gonna score defensively?
No, but what you do is you pin them deep. You
go for another takeaway?
And then, ideally you get a 3 and out or whatever. You get a short field, so you get your offense at the 50, maybe your own 40. I'm just saying.
It's a crap situation at the end. I think I go for it.
Okay. I don't think you're wrong. I don't think I'm right. I think the worst answer is field goal, right?
You can't. You're down. Yeah, you're still down 5.
I think you either go for it or punt it, hit them within the 10, and then get good field position on the back end. Because it's still one possession game, so you're not playing the 2-possession game to where you need 2 possessions for the next 15 minutes. You don't. You need 1 possession in the 15 minutes. Now you might end up needing 2 because you don't get the 2-point conversion. But
it's a 1-score 2-point conversion game. A field goal makes it still a 1-touchdown game. If this made it like a 1 field goal game or something like that, I'd think about it. But nah. I think right now you gotta give yourself a chance for a touchdown, and the field goal is. I mean, look at it. It's very rare that you can see it on this level on TV. This is terrible weather.
The movie theater says kick it. I don't think you kick it, because the problem with the kick it is you give the Patriots short yardage.
Whoa. Is that complete? Did they call it complete?
Not going anywhere, though. And what you do now, I think it's reasonable to kick it.
I don't know. He didn't catch it.
What's it on 43? I think this looks like a 43-yarder. Yeah, you kick it.
I think if I'm Bradle, I challenge it, and I make Fairbairn think about this.
No, you don't waste timeouts on privilege challenges in the 1-possession game.
Yeah, right down the middle. Good job, Fairbairn. That's a nails kick.
Big time kick.
That was a good kick. Yeah. I like the cowboy hat.
The fact that Kaimi Fairbairn set an NFL or tied an NFL record with 44 field goals in a season and wasn't all pro, insane. And this dude is Hawaiian. He goes out there, looks like he's Hawaiian with the mask all over his face, cold as shit, and drills that. That dude's an all-pro kicker, man. That is an all-pro kicker.
51-yard field goal.
51. Oh, man, that is an unbelievable field goal. Yeah, the Texans are in it. Texans are very much alive.
How many field goals did Fairbairn have against the Steelers?
I don't know. NoWeaponClue.com. We're at Easy's Hot. Oh, here come the wings. Holy hell.
Ooh, look at those.
Jeez, that's a chicken. Look at these.
Wow.
Look at these wings. This is, my God. I feel like I'm on Man versus Food. Damn. It looks like I'm about to eat crab legs that are burnt. Look at them shits. Look at them babies. Shout out to Easy's Liquor Lounge in the Heights in Houston. Yeah, do you have a bath towel for us? Is baby girl crying over there? Anna, son. You're gonna dive right in with that heat? It's too hot. Uh-oh. There's no uh-oh. It's a long field.
Yeah, but they've had the Patriots offense in check for a little bit.
Dude, I love that my man is watching in the nosebleeds in New England.
I love it, and he's on the chat.
Like,
H-Town,
dude, H-Town, you
bro.
are an H-Town. Do me a favor, find me on social media, send me your address. I'm gonna send you a full bottle of Socorro tequila.
Yes, seriously, you
A
deserve
full
it.
one versus the half full ones that I send people. Find
You gotta
me.
take a tax.
You have earned a bottle of Socorro tequila. You don't even. If people hit up the super chat, you can get a bottle of Socorro tequila. But man, you are an absolute dog for listening and watching in the stands in New
That's not fun. I've been to a few games at Gillette Stadium in the cold. This is probably about as bad as it would get.
I've been there for training camp in the middle of the summer. I agree. It's a tough place to be.
I sat there. I went to a 50-degree rainy game there once. That was not fun. And I've been there for 2 snow games, but snow games are fun.
Yeah. Not
Rainy
wet.
weather in the
No
wet.
fun.
My sister and my dad went to a game where it was 10 degrees.
So they're
Against the
tough to
Titans
do.
back in 2003. They won that one.
Man, oh man. That's a funny comment. That's probably the funniest comment we've had so far. When that fourth pick was thrown, turn Madden off.
What was that?
Turn Madden off, throw the controller.
Yeah, oh yeah.
There's a little dent in the wall.
You've already restarted this game by now.
I have broken several, like, plastic, you know those big old plastic cups you get from, like, baseball, basketball, football games, like, whatever?
Yeah.
I keep those because I drink water out of them because they're huge. I can't tell how many times I've broken those cups in video game rages. I mean, just livid. Man, oh man.
Overwhelmed by all. Oh my God, these are so warm. How are they so hot still?
Because they got off the grill, and so what happens on the grill is they heat up and they cook, and then it holds the heat.
I've heard that.
Yeah, so it's one of those grills that gets hot. What's wrong with you?
I'm tuning you both out.
Look, you can't while also being replying. Maybe if you're on your phone or taking your shitty little notes, then you'd be tuning us out.
What a dry January.
Oh my God. It is showing off baby pictures at the bar. You know what? I'll tell you what. Houston is an unbelievable city where you have this like sense of community and camaraderie in a massive city, but it's so small in this like area. You know, like each neighborhood is its own city, and it's still big. His wife meets new friends over here with y'all, hanging out, showing baby pictures, yucking it up. She knows one person over there has now turned into 4 new friends, and Yeah, Anna with the stripe. Yeah. She's the only one she knew. And now here they all are. Houston's for such a major, huge city. It is just the friendliest, greatest town to live in. Freaking love this town. Anyway, done talking about Houston. Oh, Q4 on Paul's notes. I wonder what. Let's take bets on what Paul's first note's going to be on his notepad. What was that old shitty like Microsoft Word app that you kept notes to? Like, what's it called? WordPad?
I think it was just Notepad. Yeah,
Notepad.
That's what you had if you couldn't afford.
There's
Now you got that bull. Now you got to buy like a Microsoft 365.
Well, Google now gives you can get some stuff you can use. Or on Apple, you have Notes. That's what I use. Here, I'm like kicking it with Uncle Daddy daycare strips. The food is great, AJ. Come on through, bro.
The food is really good.
I mean, it looks like I slaughtered a spider of some sort. Like, yeah, like it doesn't. I don't know how that necessarily looks, but it's good. Oh, there's a way.
I love this guy.
Yeah.
There's a guy at this bar dressed up like Andre Johnson. We are all
I think I can get him in the picture in the live stream without showing.
Yeah, that's FBI.
It was it?
Yeah, he grabbed him.
Yeah, he grabbed his right arm. You're right. Do you guys think Paul leaves a whole lot of meat left on his chicken wings? Is he that guy? Looking for his bones. You eat the bones? Where are the bones? Oh no, he does. He cleans them off pretty good. He's not an alpha male, but he cleans off his chicken wings.
Shut up! You couldn't cover me.
Beta male. Oh, jam you at the line.
I literally punch you right in the dick.
You would try.
You gotta get open any way you can. I don't give a shit,
guys.
Well, listen, Will.
Guys.
You try to jam me, I will do violent things. You should see football me. You would not like him. He is honestly the worst person ever.
I agree entirely with that.
Massive weight talker, violent.
Matt. I was not. It's not a badge of honor, but when I was in college in intramurals, I was banned for a year from playing intramural sports.
Hell yeah! Okay, no, we're the same person.
It's still a kind of a fun little joke that's thrown around the game chats or the group chats. Yeah, the university did not appreciate the way I approached the officials that volunteered their time.
I know that's the funny thing. They're always like volunteer for like $3 an hour.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. I was just trying to make them better, but whatever.
I was just trying to make them better. Oh no! Oh my God, he caught that!
Boutte just ended it.
Keishon Boutte's backed up all the shit talk.
Wow. I mean, that's an unbelievable catch.
He's done that before.
Wow. That's special. And there's nothing else to say about it.
Oh my God.
Special play. Wow, that's unfortunate.
I don't know what do you say?
You know, like play on the field is something. And I mean, it's a catch. I don't care what he said. That's a catch. It don't matter.
See, that's one of those spots where you're like, you get the touchdown or you get the field goal, great, but you gotta stop them.
Yeah, no, I agree. And that just your offense puts your defense in a position where they always have to be making the plays. They always have to be great. And it's a really, really tough way to live life. It's a really tough way to go through the playoffs, and it's a nasty recipe to always have to click. And it ain't clicking now. That's a bummer. Man, I'll tell you what. It's Drake May's the real deal, dude. Drake May. Whoa. Oh man! Imagine if Paul almost fell.
This chair is.
Paul actually fell out of stream, just dropped.
That would have hurt.
It would have been so good for the live stream, though.
It would have
It
been.
would have been so good for all of us. I mean, they would have loved it. I would have loved it, but also been like, "Hey, you good?" and then laughed. Like I would have. Can you focus on multiple things?
I'm listening.
I'm insulting you. You've changed.
We were talking about what would happen if I fell. It would have been bad.
It would have been awesome.
It would not have been awesome.
Assuming you were okay, like you didn't
I don't
break
think I would have
anything.
been okay.
I think you would have been fine.
I think I would have fallen. My head would have hit this floor and bleeding out of my skull. My teeth on the ground. And
I mean, if you're gonna go,
it wouldn't even be on camera.
No, but I could say you were fine. Because
I come back on like physical too. I wouldn't even be able to eat my wings.
I would have dropped a couple on you. You know, a couple off there, my dead homies. Literally. Imagine Drake May, quarterback for the Texans, someone said.
Yeah, that would be better than this.
Yeah, Drake May's the real deal, man. Like, he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, at least as it stands now. Like, all that stuff is subjective to change, you know? But right now, like, he just is. That's over, bro.
Man. Like, you can't get any more field goals now.
For hell no. I need another ranch water. Sapporo ranch water. I mean, what a throw, by the way. I mean, we haven't mentioned the throw. It's an unbelievably perfect throw. Probably pass interference as well. Left hand was being grabbed.
Maybe, yeah.
And it's a special catch in the biggest game.
And he talked trash. I mean,
Yeah.
or he was confident. I don't even know if he was talking trash.
I mean, a little bit of both. I mean, being confident, you know. I guess you could talk about yourself confidently. You don't necessarily have to say the others ain't that, but whatever it is that you're going to do, you better back it up, and he did. Like in a big, big time way. That's tough. I mean, this game is a wrap. Barring a quick tutty, I mean, you got to score before 7 minutes, which obviously is possible. Just from an interest standpoint, I don't know that.
You need a kick return touchdown, which Noel is capable of. After the 20, no, man, nothing.
What do you mean you're so tired of the Patriots? They haven't been good in half a freaking decade. I know it's not fun to watch the Patriots today, but I mean, if you're watching this game as a football fan or as a casual viewer, it's a fun team to watch. Like they've made plays. It's fun watching people make plays.
But they're always a fun team to root against.
Yeah, because of all the success in Boston, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, Boston sports fans, like, I know, we're fucking annoying.
But, like, this team is, I mean, it's fun to watch. Like Drake May, Drake May, but like Josh Allen's fun to watch. Certain guys are just fun to watch. Is that the
Interference? Yeah, there we go.
He's gonna. Oh,
Wow,
he
I
did.
thought he was gonna pull
He
the
went to
flag.
his belt. He went to his belt and didn't call it. Didn't pull it out. That was interesting, kind of watch that unfold. Damn shame.
Oh man, and a hold.
I mean, so shout out to the fans that are going to make that the reason they lost.
Well, Bills fans are doing it today.
That's a
Oh my God! How? How? How?
how. He said how. How, he said how. How's that so hot?
Not this. Oh, it's all good. Thank you. Let me put it back there. Thanks, Anna. You did it. Ugh. Man.
You out of here? Hey, can you give me a water real quick? A water? Thank you. Oh, thank you.
What we got here?
Bro, this is like a full chicken. Jeez, what happened to like chicken wings? Holy smokes, y'all are crazy. Man, they're delicious. Barbecue rub down. You surviving out there? You guys just ran into a wall? You guys just run into a wall?
Oh boy.
What did you just do? Baby crying. The whole pets' heads are falling off. He's got time. He's got time. He's got time.
Man.
It's a bad
These
throw.
wings are good.
Yeah, at least. Here, have some. You want some? I've got 8 pounds worth here. Grab one.
Matt, can you give me napkins? I use them all.
Game's over. See you, Anna. Oh, what a friend. Going so far out of her way. Game's over. Blouses.
It feels like it.
Well,
Defense is good enough to make a stop, though. They just need to make it happen really quickly, and they got to score quickly on top of that.
I mean, yeah, exactly. That's the caveat. Yeah, it's a lot of good in here. Man, this is just a
Bad. It's bad.
and there's that one over there. I'm defending CJ in like the macro picture, not micro, not today. I'm not like early on he made some good throws and made some bad throws. Unfortunately, the bad compiled over and over and over again. So, I mean, no.
The weather is bad. There are excuses to be made for him. The problem is he made so many mistakes that all the excuses eventually run out of
Drake
steam.
May's playing in the same weather. I don't give a shit about the weather. Weather, I don't give a damn. It's part of it. I don't give a shit about the weather.
Those are my guys to play outside.
You got half your wings on your keyboard. That's probably good, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be cleaning this computer when I get home.
All right, so this guy wants to fire D'Amico and the quarterback.
Well, not D'Amico's fault today.
I'm glad we've reached the point of complete stupidity. Tommy needs a bomb here.
Well, I'd almost make sure that it's,
Holy
wow,
crap, he
great
got
punt.
Oh my God, he did it. Holy crap.
What a punt.
For what it's worth.
Great coverage by, was that Tremont Smith?
Yeah. That's the best thing that could possibly have happened on a punt. You know, for all right.
Nice.
How about a safety?
69-yard punt.
Nice. That's a great job by staying out of the end zone by him. It's a great job. It's a great job of not trying to be too perfect. So many of those guys trying to down it on the one. Gives a shit. It's on the one, the
Just
two,
stop
the
them getting in
three,
the
the
end
four.
zone.
Just keep the ball in field of play, and you did your job. Now
And they just gave it up.
Now can the defense do their job?
Ardo.
Typical Boston. Can you imagine that kid ordering a Dunkin' Donuts, insufferable little
He's the kid that's holding up the I've been alive for all the championships poster like that one kid.
Take a Boston cream. Sucks. Yeah, there's a chance. H-Town, you're the man, bro.
Another round of Sephora Ranch.
Yeah, might as well. Sephora Ranch water. Come on, sissy boy. Is Paul quitting?
You know what? I'll be back when you're ready.
When I'm ready, I'm almost ready, but not quite.
By the time she's back, yeah, thank you. Paul's backing down. Paul's like a
I'm
Texas
finishing my
offense
wings
right
first.
now. You can drink and eat at the same time, just to be clear.
Bro. Well, I don't do that. I just eat until everything is done, and then I finish drinking. I'm not a good multitasker. If we learned anything today, I'm not a good multitasker.
Oh man, I thought that ball almost came out. Texans got to be careful here. You can't just go for broke on the strip while missing tackles. There's a long field. Tackles are very important here. I understand you'd like a turnover, but it's not like they're in your territory. There's a long-ass field to defend. Barring a miracle, this is a really, really, really bad day for CJ Stroud.
He's going to be talked about this entire offseason.
He's gonna have to live with this all season. And let's not act like he can't come back and be like a good quarterback. Like that's a crazy conversation.
But why did you expect him to be better than this? Is the counterpoint?
That's one game.
Right. But when added to most of the games this year, it becomes the kind of trend where you're like, how does this improve? How does this get better?
Yeah, first of all the questions are some of the questions are reasonable, right? Like there's a reasonable you're going to give him a contract. He's getting a contract. Not in this offseason necessarily. Like, I mean, unless he
But
and
at
his
some
agent
point, yeah.
want to jump the gun.
Big tackle for a loss, but they must force a punt on the next play. If they don't, I think it's over. Because we will be half a quarter from the end, down 2 touchdowns.
This isn't like necessarily that far off. At least CJ tried to throw the
3rd
ball.
and 7, 8 to
albeit
go.
dumb
I'm
throws.
with you there. Ah, first down. Damn it. That's probably it. Stephon Diggs against his old team.
So just because you move on from one, like it's way harder to find a quarterback in the NFL than it is to find a guy that can play basketball in the NBA. It's not about moving on from a guy because he's not, a Hall of Fame or whatever. It's about what are you replacing him with, and where do you get him? Like, how do you get the next guy? Texans, you guys act like the Texans got a top 10 pick next year.
It is, but that's constantly this fan base. But still, though, like, I mean, shit.
All year, my phrase was this team will go as far as the defense takes them, but as far as the offense allows. The offense didn't allow this defense to be great. No, it didn't. Because to be a great defense, you have to play some sort of complementary football. You can't constantly defend short fields over and over again, or even expect to be great every single drive, every single week.
By the way, this play to this point, 9 plays, and we're talking 44 yards.
And how many on the ground does it show you?
Pretty much all of them.
Yeah, but they've just been running it right at them.
This is the drive thus far, starting from the Patriots 4. Stevenson for 8. Stevenson for 6. Stevenson for 9. Stevenson for 2. Henderson for 6. Henderson lost of 3. 3rd and 7, made a Diggs for 14. Stevenson for a loss of 2. Stevenson for 4. Setting up a 3rd and 8. Actually, the game right now.
I didn't hear Drake May's name once. Dude, so Ryan, where are you drafting a
Shot
quarterback?
play. Ballsy called. That's what I would have done too.
Where are you getting the quarterback? You say draft one. Where?
Yeah,
At what, 26? Where are they going to be picking? 27th in the first round? Like, where are you getting a quarterback, dude? Stop saying shit that don't make any damn sense.
Patriots killed
Find someone. Just find someone. Who are you just finding? Like, you. What is this? What's that movie where the teacher becomes a Tampa Bay Rays pitcher?
The rookie.
The rookie. Like
Dennis
you just
Quaid,
gonna
yeah.
Find a guy? What do you mean
Yeah.
just find a guy? What the hell are you talking about, dumbass? Oh, stupid ass thoughts. You can hear the sleet hitting the microphones in the broadcast.
Thank you, dear.
So Greg wants Mac Jones. First of all, you're not doing anything.
You're not getting Mac Jones.
And even if you want, you're not doing anything until CJ's rookie
Mac
contract's
Jones,
over.
And Mac Jones sucks. Don't even give me that. Mac Jones is fucking terrible.
But even if
Oh!
you're not doing anything until the rookie contract is over. So the real conversation isn't now. The real conversation is after next year. And even then, it's probably after his 5th year, because you're going to pick up his 5th year option. Now, whether CJ Stroud and David Mulligetta, his agent, want to play on just a 1-year deal on that 5th year option, which means
But he doesn't
maybe
have-
they franchise tag him after that.
He doesn't have a lot of ammunition right now to play with.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They don't need ammunition now. It needs ammunition in 1 year. Like, it's all kind of, this is all a moot point.
if he plays well next year. But that's a big if.
Well, sure, if you
Especially if they keep
pile
the
on.
offense the same, like if they don't move on from Nick Haley or they don't add anybody, but like first
Well, he's
down.
not going to throw 4
But, like-
interceptions every game next year. Like, it's not going to be this bad every game.
This is way too slow. Way too slow.
Yep.
You gotta shoot it. You got. Oh.
I was like, getting rid of her.
For now, yes. Although actually, I'll do that. I'll do that next ranch one.
What was it you had in there?
No, he's going to bring him. She's got him. Yeah,
Oh, she got it. Okay, cool.
Clint doesn't work here.
No, I know
Oh. My thoughts on Casario are this. What are your thoughts on Casario? You go first.
that. I think that Casario has put together an incredible defense. I think that he's done a very good job of helping turn this roster around since coming here. The offensive line has been a miss, but that's not a reason to move on from him. But I do think his future's in question after this game, because I'm assuming that he's the reason Nick Haley's here, given the John Carroll ties and the Patriots ties. And I bet D'Amico probably wants his own guy. That's the game.
Yeah, thank you very much.
I put in another retro ranch.
He'll take another one now.
I would like another one, and that's it.
Like you said, it'll be ready when you want it, but then he tried to play hard to get, and now here we are.
Here we are. I'll be right back.
Pathetic excuse for a man. Yeah, so I agree actually 100% with everything you said. I don't like how unaggressive. So he had a pretty good draft class with the wide receivers.
Yeah.
Yes. The problem is I don't want him to have that good draft class as wide receivers.
You guys should say something to coaches, man. This offensive stunk the entire year. CJ has regressed. He's regressed under this coaching.
We talked about the Nick Haley's been horrible offensive coordinator.
He's regressed.
Yeah, I agree. We had a horrible game, no doubt. This system is bad. Nick Haley is bad. He shouldn't be the offensive coordinator.
Regressed. Like the OC is on the quarterback.
Yeah,
The OC translates to the quarterback. He has regressed.
you're right. You're right, man. What's your name?
Let's get back on TV.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Hunting down 2 touchdowns with less than 5 minutes to go is beta. That's pathetic.
What was the fourth and what was the down? Like how many distance?
It doesn't matter at this
I'm just
point.
asking. What was it?
I think it was 8.
Yeah, I agree.
That's some beta stuff. I got in trouble with Bill O'Brien once because in the morning after they did this against the Patriots, by the way, in 2018 when they were down 2 touchdowns, they punted with less than 5 minutes ago. I said it was a beta bitch move on the radio, and O'Brien did not like that.
You say thanks for listening. Here comes the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's my take on Nick Casario. He had a pretty good draft. The problem is, like, I don't need him to have a good draft at wide receivers. I need him to have a good draft with the offensive line. They didn't aggressively pursue the offensive line. But if you want to shit on Nick Casario for the lack of offensive line and the offense, you also have to be intellectually honest and give him a lot of love for what he did on the defense. I think that, the biggest issue with the Texans is very clear, in my mind, is Nick Haley. It all starts with who's in charge of the offense, and it was Nick Haley.
I mean, Nick Haley's definitely not a help to them.
Was what?
Nick Haley has not improved them. Nick Haley has not made them any better. But I think at this point it starts with Stroud, and then it's Haley.
See, I don't think it starts with Stroud. I think Stroud was good in games in spite of Haley. I think the offense had blips because they have some guys that have talent in spite of, like, at no point did I ever think that Haley was going to scheme anything to make this team good. Ever. Stroud can make plays. Nico Collins can make plays. Nick Haley was the detriment to this team. That's just my.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I understand sitting here saying that about Stroud is foolery because Stroud had his worst game of his career today. I'm not arguing that. I'm arguing macro. Nick Haley's been the problem from day one. And I know for a fact that in training camp, CJ Stroud went to Nick Haley and said, our offense sucks. Like, how are we going to fix this? And it just never happened. This is bad.
4 first-half interceptions. Like, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah. Again. And that, so micro, today is on CJ Stroud and Nick Haley and CJ Stroud more.
Yeah.
Overall, Nick Haley is a problem. It's a damn shame.
Southerners.
It's a bummer. We also have to be honest. This is exactly how I saw it planning out if they were to not win the Super Bowl. Like, the defense was asked to do way too much, and the offense was complete dog shit. And that's exactly what happened today. I mean, this was the exact recipe for the Texans to lose. It's been like this all year.
Yep.
So I'm not shocked.
I'm not either, but I'm still like
I'm certainly bummed.
mad. I'm mad about it. And how do you not be mad about this? How are you not angry about this?
Because it's been happening all year. So like they were set up, they were built for this to be their downfall.
Right.
This was always going to be the way they lost.
Yeah.
They were never going to lose 50-45. They were never going to lose 41-38. They were never going to lose in that fashion. They're going to lose in a fashion where the defense wasn't great and the offense just was dog shit.
Yeah.
It kind of is what it is. It's too damn bad.
So, I mean, what do you do in the draft?
Offensive line, offensive line, offensive line, offensive line, offensive line.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, I haven't looked at the complete contracts and where they're losing guys. So, they're not. Here's the really, really tough part going forward. They're not going to be able to keep everybody. Excuse me, for like ever. Kamari's coming up. Will Anderson's going to come up. C.J. Stroud's coming up. Kalen Bullock's coming up.
The Anderson contract is a now thing. And, yeah, you're right. Kamari Lassiter is a conversation and starter at the very least this offseason, too, because 4-year contracts for second-round picks.
And Caserio likes to get ahead of the ball, which is smart.
He does.
Then you don't pay $5.
And I think players respect that, hey, I'm going to pay you before the end of your rookie deal because injuries can happen, bad things can happen.
They want to be locked down.
Yeah, man.
So football teams are like summer camp. You'll never, ever, ever have the same group again, ever.
No, you're right.
So this group will never be together. Maybe they'll be better next year. Maybe they'll be worse. Who knows? But this group will never be on the field again. Some guys will come back next season. Some guys won't. They got to move on contract-wise. Other guys are going to get their bags, whatever it might be. But I believe in D'Amico Ryans and the scouting department to build a defense that is good next year. Whether it's this good or not, we'll find out.
That's the problem, man. And you were saying a moment ago, you blew a historic defense.
Yeah.
And you blew it with Jarrett Stidham as the quarterback you'd play next week in the AFC Championship Game in a year where Josh Allen's out. You didn't even have to go up against him, and you own him. Patrick Mahomes is out. Lamar Jackson's out. Like, your defense could have carried you the whole way through, and to a degree, it carried you today.
The defense was not very good today, but they kept you in it.
They were adequate. This is like a C-.
They were given a really I would give them C+. Short fields, man. So if we look at they were put in a really tough position. New England, oh my God, New England there were a lot of possessions in this game because of all the turnovers. New England started in Houston territory twice, but they were at midfield. In the second quarter alone, they had back-to-back possessions that were at midfield one way or the other. That's a really tough way to live life as the way to carry a team.
The offense put them in a bad spot offense. But it's not like the Patriots offense did that much. Still, though, you're like...
But they were put in a position where they didn't have to. That's the thing. When you live that way, you're telling the other team they don't have to be great. If your offense scored points and was good, then you're telling the other team that they got to be good. But they're not. They don't have to be. And that's
yeah.
So in the offseason, the goal is you have to go out and make your offensive line better. You have to. So it starts with the OC and the offensive line coordinator. I don't care who your quarterback is, your running back, or your wide receiver. It's all jokes aside. If you can't protect it or create holes or call the right plays or install the right offense, it's irrelevant. For sure. Now I can't wait for the fans. Why didn't they do more of this all game? Because the Patriots are paying 55 yards off. That's why.
No huddle, bro. Yeah, they'll do that like that. They should have run the no huddle all game.
Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't throw the ball to Woody Marks more. And that's actually been a criticism of mine all year long.
Harrison Bryant, legend.
Podium game?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been the only way to...
Man, that's brutal. 0-7 in the divisional round after this one. That's a brutal graphic. And showing D'Amico sitting there getting rained on. That's tough. I feel for you guys. I really do. This is brutal.
Well, this team lost the exact way they were built to lose.
How many ways can I say the same thing?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that graphic of Will Anderson, too. Jesus.
Oh.
Ay, caramba.
Oh, damn. What is that? Oh, the light.
This is what I'm sending to get your name.
That's sharp.
I have a little Joe Rogan.
Where is that?
This is Ryan's.
That's Ryan's house? Ryan and I are good buddies.
Yeah, he told me.
Oh, yeah.
He told me to take good care of you. So
Yeah, he's
I did lights in the heights for them in front of his house.
So we actually were I saw you there, but the line was so long, we had to keep Isabella the baby moving and kind of walk down. It looked like a great setup.
Yeah, it was great. His car is insane.
That Escalade that got stolen?
I know it told me about it. That's insane.
Sucks. Yeah. Man, it's a bummer of a loss, man. So now, I know it's a multi-layered conversation. Is where do you blame CJ? Where do you put CJ Stroud's regression? Because there is regression. There's no doubt, right? Is it on Nick Haley? In part.
Oh!
Is it on CJ?
He called it.
Certainly.
Oh, you missed it. Okay, that's it. Well, ask the question one more time.
Where do you put CJ Stroud's regression? Like, like the percentage of Nick Haley and CJ? You know?
I mean, I don't know if he regrets. I think it was the same as he was last year. With a different offensive coordinator, like, this was equally not good enough. I think that the big problem is
Trying to put lipstick on this pig.
it's his third season, and him looking like this makes you really wonder if this is just him. And is it because of him getting hit all the times he did? Is it because of what? I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, victory formation.
You know, no one knows the answers. People can take stabs in the dark and end up being right. But I don't know. He wasn't good enough today.
Not like this. Not like this.
You sticking around? You sticking around? We're going to wrap this up here in a couple minutes, and I'll come hang.
Yeah, because I doubt Texas fans want to talk about this any further.
What's funny is our numbers just keep going up.
They do? Oh, yeah.
Look at their
everyone
Twitter
can see
number.
the
The
ad.
Twitter number is always just insane.
Yeah.
It's an absurd number.
It
for
do be
time.
like that.
It do be like that.
Wow.
Yeah, like today, yes. Like, I agree. But the conversation going forward isn't about this game. So here's like my parting advice.
CJ Stroud gave Drake me some advice there. Insert joke that everyone's going to make.
Don't make your decisions as if any of us have input on decisions being made based on this game. Don't make a macro decision based on a micro moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, today you lost because of CJ. That doesn't mean CJ's not your quarterback next year. I mean, first of all, he is.
No, CJ's your quarterback next year. It's really a matter of, okay, does Tank Dell coming back make things better for the offense? Because Tank Dell should be back. Does Jalen Noel take a step forward? With Nico Collins, would you have done better if you want to keep making excuses? But it is cool to see Stephon Diggs dapping up all these ex-Texans, or excuse me, it's his ex-teammates for Rams Waters sending in.
Texans.
Yeah. They all like Stephon Diggs, so at the very least, good for Stephon Diggs. He's not. I'm not accepting it. I'm not accepting it.
Happy.
I'm not happy.
But you can be.
I'm upset the Texans played poorly.
It wasn't a blowout.
At least they're all praying to Tom Brady now, as is tradition.
This is a bummer.
Yeah. Yeah, man, like, long off season, and this is, I get why Texas fans constantly check out, why they don't love this team the way that a lot of people think that they should. It's because this is the regular occurrence when they go up against a team in the second round of the playoffs. They're 0-7.
You're right, but it's like, you know, it's like criticizing Calvin Sampson for not winning the national championship, or so and so for not winning the Super Bowl, or
Yeah, but it's
hard. Like,
I'm not disagreeing.
You're not wrong. I agree, but each one is a little different. This is I will say that this is a letdown. This is I'm not disappointed that they lost. I'm disappointed in how they lost, but also, like I said, man, if they were going to lose the game, this is exactly how they were built to lose it. Not how we thought it was going to go down. It's how they were built to lose the game. The Texans built this team for the defense to be perfect and the offense to be good enough. None of that came to fruition today.
Stroud threw.
Stroud what?
6 interceptions this postseason.
Yes.
5 fumbles, not all of them lost. That number will never go away.
You're right.
This will be held against him. This is. I actually feel bad for Stroud here. Like, that will be held against him for the entirety of his career
Until it's no longer the storyline.
And I mean, like, You know how much harder it is to make it to the AFC Championship game now? Like, only one team gets a bye week. It's the Broncos, the only team that got a bye week.
There's been 1,000 quarterbacks that have had their narratives written and then changed. I'm not saying this is going to happen to CJ, but, you know, Peyton Manning was losing quarterback until he wasn't, you know.
But he went up against, so for Manning, it was like he went up against the same team over and over again. He couldn't figure it out. With Stroud, it's like this is every. It was the majority of the Chargers game. It was. He had his moments against the Chiefs, but it was the entirety of the Steelers game. It was the entirety of the Patriots game. Like the last 4 playoff games we've seen of him, like 3.5 of them have been bad.
Yeah.
You know, and at that point, you're like, okay, you finished the game 20 of 47 for 212 yards, a touchdown, and 4 interceptions. Like, even for the people who didn't watch the game, that stat is going to last forever. Then you've got the running game. You want to guess what he marched at today? On 14 carries.
38 yards?
17.
Oh. Yeah, so is that on CJ? No.
No, the offensive
It's
line
the whole
stunk.
unit.
It stunk.
So, again, it's the whole freaking unit. The Texans' offense has sucked all year. They were built to not be very good, and they weren't very good in the biggest moment on the biggest stage.
Correct.
And the defense was built to have to be perfect, and they weren't perfect today. And it's not saying that they should have been perfect, but that's the way it was built. It was built that they needed to be, damn near perfect. Now here we are. The season is over because this team lost exactly the way they were built to lose. That's like the best way to kind of describe it.
Yeah.
The defense didn't fail and the offense put up 40, and we're sitting here like, oh my God, I can't believe the way this went down. Yeah, it went down exactly the way this was going to go down if they were going to lose. And what's the bummer is, if they won this game without Bo Nix, that apple's out there.
You win this game, you're going to San Francisco.
Maybe.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
We said this coming in. They could lose in the first round. Now they got a really friendly matchup. They could lose to anybody. They could beat anybody because they were always playing with such a thin margin of error. The defense always had to be that freaking good. You can have your side conversation.
We're leaving. Let's roll.
Why don't you kiss? Little tongue. Paul's having a side conversation with his boyfriend. What's his name? Steve? Yeah, it's just it's exactly what, it's not like some, coming in, you can come up with some creative keys to the game, what to do. This is, pretty cut and dry. They lost the way they were built to lose.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not confused as to how this happened. Defense had to defend short fields. Defense had to be great against the best quarterback they faced all year, outside of maybe Matthew Stafford. Drake May's an MVP candidate. People wanted to get in my mentions and tell me that I was overly concerned about Drake May and they played a shit schedule and that's not real. Like, okay, what do you think now?
Right,
what are your thoughts now?
Yeah, exactly.
And you would rather have Drake May today than CJ, like, obviously.
No, for sure.
Drake went 16 of 17, 3 touchdowns, an interception, 100 QB rating.
Drake May is better than Stroud definitively now, based off of this game. And sadly, this is how the playoffs
based off of the season.
Yeah.
I think based off the
season
macro.
too. Yes, of course the season. For sure.
Now, here's the thing, and I did this all off season with CJ, is when you're young, your volatility in these irrelevant power rankings is like large. So Drake May, if he has a bad year next year, he drops considerably because he doesn't have a whole lot of body work. He rises considerably this year because he only has 2 years to work with.
Right.
Versus if you're a 10-year veteran, you don't have a whole lot of places to go because you have 10 years of body work that kind of place you in that power ranking where you are. Drake May doesn't have a whole lot of work, so now he's at the top. CJ Stroud is gaining a little bit more body work, but doesn't have a whole ton of work. And he's probably now 15, 16, 17 in the NFL.
to go from where you were in 23, where you're like, he's top 5 to
Well, that's my point. It's like
It's
one
like-
year, oh my God, he's the greatest.
it's
That's a little bit.
getting kicked in the nuts
right?
twice.
Yeah, we're doing a joint show just talking about Texas. Yeah, we were live streaming Texas.
You're taking that on the air.
Nah,
You're good.
You're good.
You're
No
good.
sorry to be had. We're in a bar.
Yeah. It is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's our Socorro's our sponsor. So, Elite Tequila. You want? Do you have social media? I'll give you that bottle, one of those bottles. If you take a picture with it and post it on social media, we'll promote Socorro with all your heart, mind, and soul, with passion, vigor, and love. Exactly, but that free bottle is earned, not given, and it's up to you whether you earn it. You supporting Socorro. Yeah, take a picture in front of the whole thing. Go. How much do you want the bottle, right? Like, no, all right. Well, I guess not that. There you go. You can make your own. Just take a picture with it, and there you go.
Prime Stats Chad says, I'd rather have Tommy DeVito than Stroud.
Say it again. Helping everybody out. Help them out. Help us out. Help our fun. You know, our friends here at Easy's. We have like our good friend does, Matt, right there. So, a whole bunch of people pat each other on the back. All right, so, well, yeah.
Mark Bum says, if only the Texans had Bryce Young.
Selfie it. Fair enough.
Kenneth Rini 2214 says, I will not be renewing my season tickets. I'm so bleeping mad right now. And I give 100% of this loss
Tags to Coro and it's
to
yours.
CJ Stroud.
I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so let's
Shout out to the Super Chat, Joaco, for you. With 6 draft picks in the upcoming draft, do they need to concentrate the first 1 to 3 picks on offense? Yeah, I guess.
What's that?
Juaco, for you, super chatted. With 6 picks in the upcoming draft, do they need to concentrate the first 1 to 3 picks on offense? If so, what else besides the offensive line? I mean, this is a problem, and this is something that Nick Caserio has proven. They're not going to draft based off of need. They're going to draft who they think
If
is
he
the best player
doesn't
available.
change his mindset on this, he needs to be punched in the head. I mean, that was all due respect to
But
Nick Caserio. He's a good GM.
I get why that's his logic. You don't want to force picking an offensive lineman who's on the top of the big board if you don't like
I
the guy.
agree, but go get it. But there
they
were
haven't-
we saw the last year's draft. There were guys that were good that they could have had.
And they aren't great at evaluating offensive linemen clearly based off of Duke Starks and Blake Fisher. So I also get that side of the equation.
So I'm not saying that you draft a guy ahead of where he is, but we can go. They're getting paid millions of dollars to figure out who are good at what they do, right?
Yeah.
We now can go back to the draft and see that there were offensive linemen that were good in that draft that they could have had. Not that like they could have hypothetically gotten if they made the right trade. No, that were they were available when they picked and they didn't pick them. They weren't aggressive enough addressing the offensive line. They weren't. They got good wide receivers in Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel. I don't need them to get good wide receivers. I need them to get good offensive linemen. I'd rather take one of those wide receivers away, if not both, for a good offensive lineman. You're also because you're not just going to get rid of them. You're going to have other wide receivers.
Commenters brought up tight end. Back in the first round, you can sometimes find a good tight end. I mean, we'll see what happens with Schultz. Calf injury, he's had an Achilles. You never know.
Schultz had a great year.
Yeah, but what happens if whatever happened today, the fact that he was in a coat so quickly makes me wonder if this was a serious injury that he's waiting out. Stover, not enough.
I don't give a shit about the second string tight end.
Yeah.
The starting lineup of the offensive line wasn't good enough at all.
They will like offensive line first. Tight end is also on the board early on. It's everyone.
Early on?
Yeah, I think so.
No way.
I think so. Look, I'm just framing it from the perspective.
What's early on? If they draft, in my mind, if they take a tight end, now hold on. I don't know. I'm saying, what's Dalton Schultz's contract going next year? I don't know.
The first round though, like there's going to be offensive linemen available. There's going to be tight ends available too. You're going to be drafting back in the first round, right in the 20s. So You kind of
Dalton
have.
Schultz is your starting tight end next year. He signed a 3-year deal in 24.
I want to know what happens with his calf.
But I don't care. He'll be fine. It's not a career ending. You're counting on Tank Dell coming back, but not Dalton Schultz.
I'm just saying calf. Calf is a very large. Calf could be Achilles. Calf could be an Achilles injury. So
I appreciate it. Thank you so
we will
much.
see what happens.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Take it if you want it. Listen, I'm not saying don't address tight end. Do not do it. Do not do it before you do offensive line. Offensive line has to be addressed
I don't
first,
disagree.
foremost, and second.
Don't disagree. What I'm trying to say is, like, I'm looking at how they're going to draft. Here comes the guy with the Patriots jacket. I'm looking at how they're going to. He wasn't here for the game, by
It
the way.
looks like it.
As far as
course they
drafting
do.
and how
I was
the
waiting for
Patriots,
this
how
moment.
the Texans play along.
Reposado Blanco. Reposado is like a higher end.
As far as how the Texans operate,
Yeah.
they're going to be looking at their big board. They're going to look at offensive line. They're going to look at tight end, and that'll probably be whoever's best available at the top of the docket, at the top of the queue. I don't say that I agree with that, but saying what I want the Texans to do doesn't matter. It's more about what do you predict the Texans are going to do.
Yeah.
'Cause I think really big picture question right now. Do you expect a major change to happen? Do you expect a major change to be made in the next week?
What's major?
Fired offensive coordinator, fired
I
general
don't
manager.
expect it, but I think it should happen. I think the offensive coordinator is a problem.
That's the big question is there a transformative change that they feel obligated to make in the next couple of months?
So here's the thing. I think getting rid of your offensive coordinator sucks, and you want to avoid it at all costs because it's 3 OCs, 3 years under Steve Nash.
Right.
You have something for the next year, not 2 years. If CJ and this OC, Nick Haley, don't vibe, you're getting rid of the OC. You can find another OC. You can't find another quarterback drafted in the 20. Like, you're not getting another one, okay? So forget about it. So you have to get rid of your OC. You have to get your offensive line. Now, this team is good enough to where tweaks have to be made. And what that means is, so when I covered the Hornets when I lived in Charlotte, Mitch Kupchak, their general manager, I was talking to him, and I was like, what are you trying to do in the draft? He's like, I don't give a shit what we're trying to do. We're trying to get talent. Like, we suck. We need talent. Anybody, anywhere on that draft board, if they're good, we're taking them. Nick Casterio's not in that position. We don't need just talent. We don't take just the best available. So the best available, hypothetically speaking, is a quarterback or a wide receiver 1 or a defensive end. Do you draft those guys? No, you're good at QB, LOL. You're good at defensive end. You're good, like there's certain spots you're good at. You don't take those guys, right? You either trade out of that position. They need to now not draft the best available, but draft for need. When you're trying to create a roster and you're trying to tweak it, you draft what you need. Not just general human beings. Right or wrong? He's got to tweak that thinking at least to a degree. I'm not saying reach, but get yourself in a position.
I think you still have to draft who you like. I don't think you should force yourself to draft guys you like. And then, like, this is why I hate the draft industrial complex, because a lot of people will see how things are ranked based off of people that talk to execs and scouts across the league, and they put together, their big board based off of where people are put, and they're like, oh, well, this person should go here or here or here or here, and then we all think to ourselves, well, this person should have been drafted there, there, or there, and then 3 years later, we act like we always knew all along, oh, you should have done this, this, and this. I think it's a really inexact science, and 100%. I don't get mad at the draft, I don't.
I don't get mad at the draft of the individuals. I'm not telling you to draft player X, Y, Z. I'm telling you to figure out if it's X, Y, or Z at position A.
They have to, there's no doubt that the majority of their scouting has to be done every single offensive line. Every single one. and you got to know, like, okay, say the guys at the top of the board, we don't like them. Or are we going to find someone who they like the way that they like Ariante Ursary that you can get at the beginning of the second round or something like that? Like, who can you find later on, because you're obviously not getting your guy early? And who would you draft maybe a little bit earlier than you need to because you like him in the same way you drafted Kamari Lassiter early because you like him?
Yeah, I don't give a shit who you draft because I'm not the draft guy
either.
I'm not the draft guy that says this guy has to be your pick. I don't care who you draft, but don't tell me you don't need an offensive lineman, therefore you get wide receiver 3 and a punt returner in Jalen Knoll. Like, yeah, he turned out to be a pretty good player. I wish we saw some more of him. But is that what we needed? No. They didn't lose today because Jalen Knoll wasn't good enough or like whatever. Like, it wasn't closer because Jalen Knoll was good. They lost in part today because the offensive line wasn't good enough. CJ wasn't good enough. And this team was not built as a good offense. And wide receiver 3 ain't the guy that's making or breaking it.
Yeah. And then on top of all that, you can't handle this weather. You're not built for outdoors.
Yeah, I don't. So I can't tell you that the weather wasn't it, but I can't tell you it wasn't either. I'm almost out of here.
Eventually, I have to drive, so. Fair point. I think I think that this is the offense was flawed from the start. Yeah, you never could run the ball. You went into this year with who knows what the fuck happened to Joe Mixon. Like, no one knows. And you went into the year where you had your hand behind your back with the running game to begin with because of how much Mixon overcame last year. And I mean, you know, if you could have run the football a little bit, you wouldn't have forced C.J. Stroud to throw the ball nearly 50 times today. Stroud threw it 47 times. They ran the ball 22 times. Like, that's almost, what are we talking about? Like, if we're doing math here, they
almost double.
It's over double that they threw the ball compared to running. You know, it's
22, 44. Yeah. 2.2.
What's it like? 60? They threw it. Shit, over like 66% of the time. I'm bad at math. But you threw the ball 47 times. You ran it 22 times. Like, you threw it 2/3 of the time. What were you expecting? You know, and you ran it for, like, Woody Marks averaged 1 yard a carry, and everyone was like, after the kid gets the Steelers, oh yeah, he's arrived. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, the Steelers defense isn't very good. And which is wild because they had some really good statistics against the run. But you became very one-dimensional. You found yourself in a spot where you're throwing in the freezing cold rain. And this is a lame excuse, but you ran into a lot of bad luck today. Much like you ran into some bad luck going into the year.
I'm a big, you create your own bad luck. You create bounces. You're in the right spot at the right time because you know what to do and you know how to. Like, I'm not saying there's not like a bounce here and there that you don't control. I'm not saying that. Yeah. But like, you don't run into all bad luck all the time. Sometimes you can't throw the ball up and yell jackpot or yell 500 and be like, oh my God, I can't believe it was intercepted. Like, or you go to strip sack, that shit's always 50-50, whatever. I don't know. Like, they didn't lose the game today because of bad luck. They lost the game today because the offense was flawed from week 1. It was
no Nico Collins, no Dalton Schultz early on. But you're right. Flawed from week 1, but, you know, adding to the bad luck, terrible weather, you lose your 2 top targets. Because, like, Schultz is, like, leading tight end receiver in the league.
You know? And CJ again.
And no Mixon.
CJ made throws that should never have been made. They should never. You can't throw the ball if you can't physically. You shouldn't throw the ball if you can't physically throw the ball.
You think you're going to get hit, too.
So if guys are hanging on you, which he did multiple times.
Yeah.
He threw the ball multiple times when he couldn't actually throw it. He just was like, get it away. I want to get rid of it so I don't get sacked. And that's not going to work. Like, that you can't do that. Yeah. He knows that. Having said that, he did it multiple times.
I don't believe it. Like, I see a lot of comments right now. Stroud sucks. I'm out on Stroud.
He sucked today.
I'm at the spot where, while I'm not calling for him be traded or cut. I mean, I am at the point where I don't believe in him anymore. And I used to believe in him. I don't believe in him anymore.
It's hard to believe in him
I don't believe in him.
in this moment right now. Like, there's no doubt. Like,
And
that's hard.
And you saw his. What bums me out, because I really think this guy's a killer his rookie year. Like, you're making a lot of reads off of. Look at the Bears already in field goal range.
Hell yeah, DJ. But you want to see what an OC, not to cut you off, but to cut you off. You want to see what an OC does? You want to see what a play designer does?
Yeah, Ben Johnson.
Ben Johnson. I'm not telling you Nick Haley's got to be Ben Johnson, but there's a big gap between Ben Johnson and Nick Haley.
Yeah, you want someone closer to that. But Ben Johnson's a psychopath.
Okay,
Also,
what the fuck?
and also Caleb Williams is clearly talented.
But he wasn't last year. You know what I'm
The
saying?
talent was there, but he was like a whole lot of the ball with back last year.
Okay, well, is CJ holding the ball too long? But I'm just saying, you can always play that.
For sure.
Like Trevor Lawrence thought, he also had Urban Meyer's dog shit. Doug Peterson, like, my God, like, you want to talk about it's a team, it's a whole thing.
You saw me at the Bills, though, and he struggled.
Fine.
But what I'm trying to say with Caleb Williams kind of coached against the most effort. And so theoretically, if you want to hold out for Stroud to bring it back to, like, I'm out on Stroud, is there a coach out there that maybe isn't Ben Johnson, but that can get more out of Stroud than Nick Haley?
Yes.
I'm sure that guy exists. The problem is finding that guy.
Well, isn't that your job as getting paid millions is to hire the right guy?
Yeah, but it's easier said than done.
Agreed.
Like
But you can't
hard
miss year to
know.
year. You can't miss on Bobby and miss on Nick. My critique of Nick wasn't that he wasn't the right guy, but his resume did not dictate a guy that could be an offensive coordinator for a team trying to win a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
There's CEOs all over this world, right? Not all of them are the same. Not every OC position is created the same. Some are the Browns, some are the Panthers, some are Raiders. Shitty teams trying to figure it out, go there, learn on the job. Cool. That's not the Texans. The Texans weren't in a situation where you're going to figure it out, learn on the job. No, dude, we're here to win a Super Bowl right here, right now. You need to know how to get us to the Super Bowl, not by like week 9 to figure out your offense, or never in week 18. It's a bad hire. Not because he won't be a good OC. He might be. You need to earn your scars in the NFL. Joe Brady got his ass handed to him as the Panthers OC. Was nothing, quarterbacks coach, interim with the Bills, blah, blah, blah. Now he's a pretty good OC, but he learned. He failed. It's rare that you just step in. And to ask a guy to step in to be a good OC on day one on a team that's trying to win a Super Bowl is stupid. It's a dumb decision. I'm not saying it wouldn't have worked or can't work, but the odds of it are
Astronomical. Yeah, you got to hit the lottery.
You want to go out and get it, or fine, get Nick Haley. Why are you not hiring someone next to him that has been there to help him? So that when it doesn't go right, he can adjust. I'm just saying they never. So here's why I was so anti-firing Nick Haley during the middle of the season, because there was no one to turn to. They didn't set themselves up. Same thing with Bobby. Hire Bobby or keep Bobby or fire Bobby. I didn't give a shit. But if you kept him, hire someone to sit next to him and help him. Fire Bobby, fine. Hire someone that's been there, done it, or hire your guy Nick Haley and hire someone next to him. Because what happened when you hired Nick Haley? You actually went backwards in years done it. You hired someone that never done it from a guy that actually had done it 2 years. And that doesn't mean Bobby was the guy, but you went backwards in experience and hoping for lightning in the bottle.
Yeah.
So the issues offensively are before CJ. Like it's BCJ. It's before CJ. BC. The issues are foundational. They're ground level. They're problematic with the offensive line and the offensive coordinator. And okay, that's D'Amico. Okay, that's Nick Caserio.
Right.
But those, you're not firing them because of what they've done defensively and what they've done with the culture. And
right.
They're really good at other places. That doesn't mean there aren't things like, hey, guys, we got to figure out the O-line and the offensive coordinator. Your turn.
This is going to be a shit off season.
But
there's a lot of thinking about what could have been, how great your defense was, what was on the table. Jared Stidham in the AFC Championship Game. Like, the Patriots are going to the Super Bowl. There's no way they lose that game. And to all the things that you just laid out that, like, are, at the very least, variables you don't like. How many do you proactively go about changing, and how many can you change and actually improve on? You know, you could, theoretically, but it's almost going to take, you know, if you're going to improve your offensive line, you need a better evaluator at the top of the food chain in the offense. And that's what's the same, because Caserio, I think, is on a very
but
good
it's not even
roster.
Caserio on it. No, he's a decision maker. I mean, if we're having an honest, it's the scouting department that goes to him with a binder of 150 evaluations. And like, for instance, every head coach in the NFL is the same, generally speaking, is when they get to the combine, they're handed a binder of all the evaluations. Do you think they're evaluating all the college prospects throughout the season? No. Do you think your GM, general manager, is evaluating all the college prospects throughout the season? No. That's your scouting department. So it's your head of scouting, it's your entire scouting department that's handing you kind of your starting point on where you're going to look with your offensive line.
Yeah.
Now, maybe your scouting department was like, hey, this guy, and you're like, nah, it's between this guy and this guy. Like, yeah, it comes down to Caserio, and he's going to be held accountable. But the scouting department is really where a real football fan understands those decisions are made. And they're made throughout the entire season when no one's looking, when they're at games scouting players.
And you don't know any of the names who are in the scouting department. You don't know who's good, who's bad. Like, that stuff is so behind the vest, literally, with Nick Caserio and
which is why the conversations aren't had, because no one can point a finger.
Right, and that's
you
why
can't
it's so
play
hard
the
to find
blame game with a ghost.
Yeah, exactly. Or with the scouting staff. So the Texans are going to evaluate who they think it sucks. They will get it out of the building. But that won't necessarily make
the problem
better.
is the scouting now has been done. The scouting for the Texans offensive line has now been done. It was done throughout the entire season.
Yeah.
Well, it's done. Like the college kids have played their season. It's over. The Texans have their written reports on all of the scouts.
Right.
Can that change on an? Nothing's gonna like dramatically change. You can jockey some players here and there based on interviews, in-person visits, and combine and whatever. But like, no one's gonna go from like bottom of the pile all the way to the top. Like, they played their games. You got their tape. It's done. Now it's just kind of fine-tuning and where you fall in the draft, who comes up, who's available, etc. Like, it's done.
Yeah.
The evaluations are done. They played their games.
That's why, like, generally you fire a coordinator after the draft. You see a lot of teams do that.
Yeah, because people don't understand that.
Not a coordinator,
People
but,
watch the draft and they're like, oh my God, the GM picked this guy. Well,
no,
that decision was made throughout the season prior.
And just now the coaching staff is about to put their eyes on the scouting.
Exactly.
At least in a couple of days after they evaluate all the film, they determine who they want to keep and who they're out on. And by the way, that's collaboration. But I imagine if anything happens this offseason, I would imagine, and if I'm D'Amico Ryans, I'm fighting for a little bit more control, a little bit more autonomy. And I don't know that necessarily makes things better, but you got to wonder about how the head coach feels about the quarterback more than anything. Because, well,
here's what I'll say. D'Amico don't know shit about quarterback play. You don't know. He's a defensive linebacker. He's a linebacker that creates a great, and that's not a knock on him. That's not his thing.
I understand that argument.
You're not asking Mike McDaniel to evaluate the defense.
So you're right. You're right on that front. That when it comes to scouting and evaluation, especially at quarterback, D'Amico's probably not going to know what he's looking for. But it's about, does he not like the guy? Like, after this game.
You mean as a quarterback?
Yeah. Like, after this game, are you like, nah? Because
he's got to buy in. Whether he's right or wrong. Like, I agree. He's got to buy in.
Ownership is going to listen to him more than Caserio right now.
100%.
So if he's
D'Amico's got the final stamp on this roster.
Right, exactly. And there's a lot of collaboration going on, but I mean, there's a reason that Nick Caserio basically got fed to the wolves in that one press conference before they hired D'Amico. At the end of the year, where for 30 minutes he was just answering tough question after tough question after tough question. And like Hannah and Calvin there were sitting right in front of them. They were watching him squirm. That's the big domino that theoretically could fall is that they reduce Caserio's autonomy. or he's gone. That's like the biggest domino that could fall this offseason. The next one is they move on from Caley and they say to D'Amico, hey, we tried it with Nick's guy. Now let's try it with D'Amico's guy.
Wasn't Bobby D'Amico's guy?
Right, but I don't think that Bobby would have been his number one choice if he had, like, Mike McDaniel's available. That's what I mean. I'm curious as to what D'Amico Ryans and Mike McDaniel's relationship is.
Yeah.
And if they would want to work
we
together.
talk about this? I don't know that we
I know McDaniel's got some head coaching interviews, by the way, this offseason.
But does Mike McDaniel's offensive mindset, does that line up with D'Amico's offensive mindset?
I don't know.
Well, so maybe D'Amico is I don't give a shit if you run east to west and you're super fast as long as you have success. But D'Amico, as we know this season, his mindset for this offense was smash mouth running football. That's not Mike McDaniel. So does Mike McDaniel have to conform to D'Amico, or D'Amico, does he not care?
That's a good question. Well, I think D'Amico's going to look in the mirror and be like, yeah, we can't run the ball. Your leading rusher was 14 carries for 17 yards or 17 carries for 14 yards. I don't even remember what it was. But it was bad. And I mean, all right, maybe Joe Mixon's back next year after whatever the hell happened. But I'm honestly at the point where I'm assuming Joe Mixon has one leg. So he's peg leg Joe. So we'll see. If his identity is all about running the football, there might be somebody else that he has in mind. I would just say, like, if you're D'Amico, if you're looking at the best possible solution for fixing it right now and you realize that you're working with C.J. Stroud next year no matter what is the best way to get better? If you didn't bring in an offensive coordinator, you have more trust in this offseason being like, all right, I'm giving more autonomy to the defense, letting Matt Burke run things. I'm going to keep more of an eye on the offense. Like, he's probably going to have a pretty good idea of what he liked and didn't like about Nick Caley. So it'll be an interesting next couple of days. I definitely think D'Amico is thinking on any danger because they did make it to the second round of the playoffs. This is one of those losses that is embarrassing. Listens to what people say.
Yeah, so that's how I said. Now that I don't think D'Amico Ryans is going to lose. Casario, D'Amico Ryans, we're going to. Is there like these like small changes? They're not. The change that, for better or worse, the only change, if you're going to make a change that you can make offensively, is to fire OC. You're not getting rid of CJ. You're not getting rid of anybody else. Like, you got to obviously make changes to the offensive line, but the only other change to make, if you're making one, is your OC. There is no other change to make. What else is there?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only change to make. There are only so many guys that you can fire. And
you are married for the next 2 years.
And you want, by that is serviceable.
You'd rather have him than Bryce Young. I know Bryce Young played ball against the
But
Rams.
even if it's Bryce Young,
I'm bigger than Bryce Young.
you rather have a quarterback that is serviceable, which Bryce Young is. He's serviceable on a rookie deal. Like, because that's when you win Super Bowls, is when you have a quarterback on a rookie deal. Because you can build the rest of your team. I mean, it just is what it is, unless it's the top of the line guy. Like a Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady, who Tom Brady was never always the highest paid quarterback in the NFL. Like, there's only a handful of guys that you win when they're the highest paid quarterback. Most of the highest paid quarterbacks in the NFL don't win Super Bowls because the rest of their team sucks.
Yeah.
So you're not moving on from a quarterback that is serviceable at worst on a rookie deal with an OC that is very easily discarded.
Yep.
Or you like the OC, but you got to completely revamp the offensive line, like aggressively.
That's going to be tough to do.
Yeah. So, and I don't know what they're going to do. Who knows?
Can't stand Pat. We know that.
Hell no.
It is funny seeing the Patriots people walk in now.
Yeah, where were all of them? Like, where were they?
Yeah, I
Is
don't
there like a Pat's bar within like strides distance?
Yeah, I don't know.
So they all decide to walk into Easy's Liquor Lounge all of a sudden? Must have been. Yeah, like changes have to be made. I have nothing against Nick Haley as a human being, but he's not the right guy for this job, dude. He's not. But you don't fire him like Penn State did, James Franklin, and then completely fumbled the coaching search, and then they ended up falling into a good coach in Matt Campbell. Like, you got to have a plan in place. You got to know that Mike McDaniel's going to say yes, or that your guy is going to say yes. I'm not telling you to hire. I don't give a shit, but it's got to be the right guy. I'm not telling you to draft, but it better be an offensive tackle or guard or whatever.
Yeah,
but,
we'll see.
Offensive lineman.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anybody? You got any other?
My chat section is already out, and I mean, I'm going to do another post game in about an hour.
So here's the funny thing about these. Go get Clint Kubiak for McDaniel. So Clint's not going to go anywhere unless he's going to be a head coach.
Right.
And McDaniel, that's the question. If McDaniel gets a head coaching job, he's not coming here to be an OC.
Rams scored a touchdown, by the way, so it's 6-0 LA. McDaniel is, I think, one of those guys that wants to take a step back and then find the optimal situation to be the head coach.
He should.
Where Clint Kubiak's like, give me my first shot. Because McDaniel, I think, will get another shot. Like, the Dolphins didn't seem that upset with him when they got moved on from him, even if they maybe should have been. Like, you notice Stephen Ross's statement and Mike McDaniel's statement about the Dolphins? It seemed like they liked him, but I think the Dolphins. The Dolphins thought that they could maybe get John Harbaugh, and that's why they made the move that they did. And obviously, Harbaugh signs with the Giants.
Quickly.
So maybe Mike Tomlin's on their docket next. I don't know. There are names available for the Dolphins.
There are.
Mike McCarthy.
I don't. Mike McCarthy would have been a great OC hire for the Texans. Like, on a joke, like.
But I was like, screw it, get Chip Kelly this offseason. And Chip Kelly was an absolute disaster.
Yeah, but in the disaster at the Raiders, where allegedly he wasn't even able to call his own plays.
Yeah.
You can't, you can't judge somebody based on what happened with them as Urban Meyer's their head coach, if you're Trevor Lawrence, anything that happens with the Jets or the Raiders. No one has success with the Jets or Raiders. And Urban Meyer was a complete jerk off with the Jaguars. Like, it was a disaster.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the girl on the.
Well, maybe,
okay.
but maybe.
Yeah.
You just Nick Haley. Now, to be honest, Nick Haley got better throughout the season, but again, it's a Super Bowl winning type of team, man, and you can't be the reason you lose inevitably.
Right, exactly.
If you're the reason you lose, ultimately, okay, but inevitably, we knew this offense was terrible from the ground up.
Texas Tag super chatted. CJ is a bleeping bum. I no longer believe in Stroud.
Maybe, but he's not a bum.
I wouldn't call him a bum. There's worse quarterbacks.
That's my point.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter whether you believe in him or not. It doesn't matter what the
You are stuck with him next year.
That's what I mean.
So you have to make the best.
And honestly, you're better than stuck with him. You're honestly in a great position.
Is that a rookie contract?
A rookie deal.
Yeah, like now, is he gonna play hardball and try to get more than the rookie contract? We'll see. But I think with CJ Stroud, like, we're doing a live stream right now. Yeah.
Yes and yes.
Like a little post game about after the Texans losing. Yeah.
It's going well for us. It's not going well for the Texans.
The game didn't go well. So what did you think?
Right. So
Yeah.
A little bit of yes.
Yeah.
They sponsor us. Yeah. Yeah.
So
We're going to wrap it here in a minute, though. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you.
Appreciate it. So, final thoughts.
Changes have to be made, and I think they have to be wholesale changes because you're not tweaking this offense. And I've said from day one, they never had an identity. They never figured out who they were. They didn't have the right players. Obviously, Joe Mixon's loss was huge. But the Nick Haley, it all started from ground level with Nick Haley, and that's kind of it. Simple. Yours?
Yeah.
You got any closing thoughts and beliefs? And
I don't believe in CJ Stroud anymore. It's going to be a long off season. I think the Texans should be open to everything in the next couple
Let me
of
stop
days.
you there. You don't believe in CJ Stroud anymore, but okay, what does that mean? That doesn't mean anything because you're not moving on from him.
But I'm looking at other options.
When?
Now. As soon as now. I'm looking at
What
what
do
I
you
can
mean?
do.
To be your next starting quarterback next year?
No, I just mean period going forward. If I have a solution to get a better situation, I am like somebody in a relationship that realizes it is over and I am waiting until I find something better to jump to the next thing.
Is that you?
No, that's a woman move. That's how the ladies
in
operate.
The NFL, if you don't have your quarterback for the next 5 years, you don't have a quarterback.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's your okay.
But I'm tampering. I'm talking to everybody.
Okay. I mean, I think that's okay.
Like name I'm thinking about.
But you're not moving on from CJ for next year.
No, I'm not. No, unless like Tom Brady's like, I'm out. I hate this move. That's it. And even then, probably not.
Greg Olson.
So yeah.
All right. Changes need to be made. Appreciate everybody that watched.
Thanks for coming by. If you came to Easy's, thank you very much for stopping by virtually. If you did, we appreciate it. Like all of Will's stuff, like all of my stuff. We appreciate you guys.
Good luck to your Pats.
Yeah, we'll see. I really wish,
We're going to the Super Bowl.
to quote the
You know, it's gonna
probably
be
lesbian
hilarious
lady
when they
in
don't.
The Matrix. Although actually, I guess she wasn't. Not like this. Not like this. I am mad that Texas lost like this. This sucks.
Win's a win. Whatever. It's a bummer, but it's exactly how the Texans were always going to lose. All right, that's Paul Gallant. I'm Will Kunkel. We're at Easy's Liquor Lounge and the Heights. We appreciate you all chiming in. Subscribe to Kicking It with Kunkel. Subscribe to Gallant Said. Shout out to Socorro Tequila.
Indeed.
Best tequila out there. Sponsoring
It's great
us.
stuff.
Yeah, thanks. Peace.
Peace.